All right. Thursday night. Welcome to Live Line, powered by SportsbookReview.com. You guys know the drill. We're the most profitable sports betting show in the universe, the galaxy. Nobody does it like us. And
I bet you we're better than them aliens, too.
We're going to try to do it again tonight. We got no football. This weekend we'll be on for all the NFL playoff games. And Monday night, we will be on for the college football national championship. But until then, the NBA and college basketball is going to have to do. I got the boys with me. I got Tyler, Spread, take care of the NBA. Ant's supposed to show up. Max might pop in for college basketball. And away we go. How are we, guys?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm playing injured. I'm a little under the weather.
You came into tonight questionable, but you made it.
Yeah. Yes, I came into tonight questionable. And if it stays like this, I'll be good to go all weekend. But my oral surgeon fucked me good, man. So now I can't get in to get this tooth pulled until next Thursday. So I'm going to go as long as I can go. And I know you guys, the show is in good hands if I can't make it anyway. So what do you guys like tonight in the NBA?
Well, the two games already started, so we'll have to live bet those if we have spots in them. You said you like Minnesota tonight's spread.
Yeah, I like Minnesota.
All right, I agree with you there. I think they could win that game. Portland's been pretty bad on the road.
Yeah, and this is the end of a long road trip.
And then our big game tonight, Houston OKC. I'm leaning OKC. I think they can cover that 5.
So let's just wait and see if that number keeps going in our favor.
Yep. We got a couple hours. We'll see what we could get.
Any live player props that we should get on, T?
Everything that I've bet already is already started in these first two games.
Well, some people might be able to grab them, though, live. So let me see what I got on FanDuel for live numbers.
What do you got? I took Ben Simmons over 16.5 points. I took Jaylen Brown over 2.5 assists. And then in the Cleveland-Detroit game, I took Detroit first quarter minus 2.5 and Mikhailuk over 12.5 points.
All right. Well, Ben Simmons' points is up to 19.5, so he must have a few to start the game. So you got it at what, 16.5?
Yeah, 16.5.
So
he's at.
Should we hold off on that?
He's at 4 right now.
See if he slows down.
Yeah, when they put him on the bench, hopefully that number will drop back down.
What else?
I took Jaylen Brown over 2.5 assists. You should still be able to get that number right around there.
Right now, it's at 1.5 minus 190.
Yeah, I had plus 130 on the 2.5.
That's fucking crazy, bro. 190. Anything else in this game?
I might be looking to get on Boston to win the whole game if they start to fall behind a little bit. I think this is the spot where they get it right. And I don't trust Philly without Embiid.
Player prop wise, what do you got any in the Cleveland game?
That was the one where I took Mikhailuk over 12.5 points, and he's at 3.
So it's probably
going to be right around like 14.5.
You said that was in the Cleveland game?
Yeah, he plays for Detroit. It's a weird looking name.
Yeah, he's not here. Where did you get that number?
On FanDuel. His name's like Safai Mikhailuk.
I am on FanDuel right now, and I don't see him. Unless I'm just out of my mind.
Real quick in the chat, what's up to Deerslayer Ski, Chris Brady, Connor Butler, Twist One, Jeff Billings, Ron Lofton, Viral Video, Jesse Allen, AU Rockin, Rob Elias, Yellowhammer, Astute Chaos, Jesse G, D Money. Glad to have you guys all with us tonight, gentlemen.
Yeah, what's up, boys? I'm off my game, so I'm gonna
he's not on the live player prop list.
He's not, right?
Nope. The only guys from Detroit it looks like are Drummond.
All right.
Yeah, I don't even see another Detroit guy on this list.
So we're not even going to probably be able to bet him. All right. Well, that's all right. It's a live bet.
Maybe it'll be up at halftime.
Yeah, we'll get him at the half.
Yeah, or maybe it changes the quarter. So they're at their first TV timeout right now in the Detroit game.
They're up 16-9. I like that.
Did you take Detroit? I was considering it, but I laid off.
I took them first quarter minus 2.5.
Chris Brady says Celtics shooting good from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's a good start. They're 5 for 5 from back there right now. Jaylen Brown's got 2. Kemba's got 3.
All right. Kyle wants to know what we think of Al Horford over 12.5 points or over 6 rebounds.
I'd be more comfortable with the points, but how bad he's played in Philly
That's funny.
all
I
year.
was thinking I'd be more comfortable with the rebounds. Well, he's never been a good rebounder, though.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about that. I think Simmons will clog up the rebounding lanes.
Fast pace already, 19 all with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah. That total was sitting at like
pace.
217 too.
And what did it shoot up after the NBA news came out?
No, I think it stayed right around there. I think it might have went up like 1 or 2 points, but it didn't go up much. I see Rob Josh on some NFL took the Chiefs minus 14.5.
Yeah, I think
that's going to be the blowout game. I think the Chiefs just, with how bad Houston's pass defense is, Mahomes is going to chew them up.
my favorite bet so far of the weekend is the Chiefs' first half team total, but it has to be 14. Now, the only place I saw 14 so far was 5 times.
Yeah, let me check. Yeah, let me check if it's still there.
Real quick though, and a half could be a killer.
Real quick, Tyler, let's go over Jeff Billings props. Harden's over 48.5 for points, rebounds, and assists. Over 1.5 threes for Tucker, and Westbrook over 40 in points, rebound, assists. Capella over 26 for rebounds and points, and Westbrook 1.5 threes for over 1.5 threes. I think he's saying.
What
do you think about any of those?
One. That'd be the one. Tucker over 1.5 threes, because he's usually standing in the corner, and when those two guys can't get to the hoop, that's who they go to. They kick it right out.
Okay.
And usually that guy is the guy that has to crash and help on defense.
I like Harden overs too, because I think he could get pretty close to that just on the points.
I do too. The only problem is he gave a lot of energy last night in that Hawks game.
Yeah, that's true. And he's not the best condition athlete.
Yeah,
Westbrook, I'm a little worried about.
Double.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Westbrook. Do you think he'll be too amped up?
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna be the reason they lose this game tonight. He's gonna be so amped up to go back home and play OKC. He's gonna single-handedly ruin this game for the Rockets.
Okay.
You know what he likes to do? He likes to try and take games over, and he starts flinging up shots.
Yeah.
Mark's asking about CJ McCollum over 3.5 assists. I like that pick.
Do you?
I do.
You know the Pacers are the Blazers are last in the league in assists for
they are.
Team. They play the most isolation ball of any team.
Well, they got Melo.
No, that was even yeah, I guess I can't help. But yeah, I think it was even before that. They were still pretty high. Lillard and McCollum are both solo guys.
Yeah.
Tyler, why don't you tell everybody in the chat why ESPN and Jamal Murray suck balls?
Oh, because they showed us 6 assists last night when we had 5.5, and then they took our 1 away, and we got stuck at 5. And then we had to watch them drop the ball into the post for Jokic to back down for 6 seconds and make 3 shots in a row.
Yep.
And none of them counted as assists.
They wouldn't give us one of them.
That's pretty bad.
Brutal, bro. Brutal. And the Knicks suck so bad that they couldn't even make that game against the Jazz competitive last night. So we got fucked on our Joe Angle props too.
But Mitchell cashed out assist prop again.
Yeah. Yeah, Connor saw it too. Yeah. That's how they fuck you. They fuck you drive through, bro. What NBA games? There aren't many tonight, huh?
No,
we only have 4.
These two that are on right now, and then we have 2 more later.
Yeah. So, at what point would you be putting the buy order in on Boston? They're down by 3 right now, but it seems like
we can get them at.
It's pretty close. Like, what would you be targeting right now? Like a +7? Is that like a go?
Well, I was looking on the money line. I was hoping to get like close to.
So you don't think that, boy?
No, there was not a show last night, but we were in a private group chat because we're all friends.
We can get plus 106 right now. I was hoping to get closer to like plus 150, maybe even 2.
We basically did the exact same thing we do on this show privately.
Cavs cut a 3-point lead. Drummond's already had 8 rebounds in the first quarter.
Yeah, is that from ESPN though?
That's from Bleacher Report.
Okay, yeah, I think we should just put a ban on using ESPN for stats. But that's twice now.
Amen.
Boston Nick MMA wants to ask you, Tyler. OKC first half money line, full game points in the under 226.5.
I'd say my favorite out of all 3 of them would be OKC's full game.
Spread. What box score do you use again?
I use CBS Sports.
That's going to have to be the new one, T.
Yep, we're going over to CBS.
Yep. I'm going there right now.
What's up, Overtime? All right, Jesse, thanks for checking in. Anytime you can hang out, that's good. Rob, I think you're the only one who thinks that as far as trading Ben Simmons for Russell and the what's it called?
I think he should be traded, but I don't know for that.
Yeah. I think Russell's stock probably went down a lot this year, huh?
Yeah.
Because he looks pretty helpless as far as helping that team win. But Simmons and Embiid will never work. Yeah, I do think they do kind of clog things up together. I think actually Simmons would do better from a split than Embiid.
To be honest, I wouldn't trust either player at this point to be like my cornerstone. I mean, Embiid's always hurt. Simmons is hitter. He does really well for like 3 weeks and then he disappears.
I think Simmons, if you put him in an offense like Milwaukee's, where they had 4 people beyond the rim and they just let him drive and dish or drive and finish, I think he would. He's not as good as Giannis, but I think he would look way better than he does now.
Yeah.
So, well, Boston's got to lead early here, so no money line chances yet.
Yep, we're gonna have to hope Philly storms back into this, which I think they can.
What was the pregame close, boys?
-1.
Yeah,
Jay,
-1.
Twatty wants to know who you got, Cowboy or Connor.
No, I wrote it in the chat for him. I'm just trying to talk as little as possible.
Ben Simmons on the Warriors would be dangerous. Yeah, I mean that's a good trade. The Grizzlies, are they playing tonight?
No.
Yeah. So Kevin, I think you're talking about tomorrow, and I could look into that. I have not capped tomorrow's games yet, though.
Yeah, Spurs and Grizzlies are tomorrow night.
Yeah, Shaft. I mean, it really depends. If he had a really strong 2 and 3 there, I think it could be okay. But they'd have to be long-range shooters that can create their own shots. I mean, I'm trying to think of ideal players right now. Like Dame Lillard would be a good.
I think a Wes Matthews next to him would be good.
Yeah, but Wes Matthews shouldn't even be your third option. But he's a good player.
Yeah, he's just a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you should have around him. 4 3-and-D guys, or maybe 3 and a rim protector that can shoot. That's why Brook Lopez fits in so well with Milwaukee.
Plus, he can shoot from 40 feet away.
Yeah.
76ers have this like really good home record, don't they?
Yeah, they're 17-2 now at home.
I believe so. Yeah,
them
and the Heat have the best home records in the East, I believe.
Yeah. Speaking of the Heat, I mean, we should get into that. So, did you watch that last night? We talked about it a bit.
But I've seen.
But I didn't hear all the quotes because we were talking.
I seen Jimmy and T.J. Warren got into it.
Yeah, and did you see what he said about it?
Yeah, he's like, he's not even in my league.
And they're gonna fight, and you can't have him guard me. And I've already circled the day on my calendar.
But to be honest, it wasn't that bad of a foul to freak out like that. But he also didn't go for the ball. He just kind of grabbed his arm, so I can see why he got frustrated. It's like you're a professional athlete. You shouldn't have to grab someone's arm just because they beat you on one play.
Yeah. All right. Anyone think the Blazers have a shot versus Minnesota? I think they obviously do. I think that they're actually a better team as bad as they played so far. My main reason for taking Minnesota tonight was more of the fatigue angle.
Yeah, I like Minnesota to win this game also.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously the Blazers have a shot, right? It closed. That's another one that moved about 3 points with the injury news. And this one went in my favor because I placed it this morning. I actually thought Towns would be out, and I still kind of like Minnesota because of the fatigue factor. But, with Towns in, I think that helps even more.
Towns was playing?
I think he is. I think that's why the line moved from +2 to -1.
Let me look. I was almost positive he was out. I think Whiteside was questionable all day.
Whiteside, I don't think is playing. He missed shoot around with the illness.
Isn't it weird how, like, at the beginning of the year, that you would know who was going to be rested for load management? Like, they would literally tell you rest. And now all of a sudden these players are getting illnesses and little, like, knick-knack injuries, and then they're sitting out for a game or two. Yeah,
well, I mean, we know the season's too long, but the funny thing is I'd say home advantage matters more in the NBA than any other sport. So it's funny how the home matters the most, and they kind of treat it like it matters the least. But
yeah,
SB said it's the opposite way spread.
He said Towns is out.
Right,
let me double check.
Whiteside in, Towns out.
I'm seeing Karl Anthony Towns' knee roll out Thursday, and Whiteside available to play, but they're not saying how much.
Okay. Well, that's the difference between an hour ago when I checked this. So hold on 1 second. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Tyler, get with the chat and get these guys going.
Gotcha.
Yeah, rocking. I can find that for you, bud.
How do you feel about that game, the Tennessee and Baltimore? Do you think Baltimore comes out and whoops them, or do you think Tennessee can hold within that 10?
My initial reaction was I thought it would be the highest scoring game of the weekend. I thought it would be the first real high scoring game of the playoffs. And then I looked at the weather report after Flash said something to me, and he said 25-mile-an-hour winds like a fucking monsoon. So now I don't know what to think, man.
Yeah, that's not good.
I thought it was going to be like a 38-24 type game. And I was going to take an alternative over at like plus 200. But if it's really going to be that windy, it's going to fuck with the score bad.
Yep.
Because rain doesn't really fuck with the score unless it's a hurricane. But, I mean, normal rain doesn't really fuck with the score. 93.5 rushing yards for Derrick Henry, which if the weather is as bad as they say it's going to be, he will probably go over.
I just see Baltimore coming out a little rusty after 2 weeks off. If Tennessee can get right back into their flow like they did against the Patriots, Baltimore might not be able to get into a rhythm. And then they could be screwed right there. If they keep that offense on the sideline, they're screwed.
I think both lines are over adjustments in the AFC.
Yeah.
Don't you think like the Titans getting 10 and the Texans getting 10? I don't know, man. It just doesn't. It seems like too much.
I think the Texans need all 10 and probably some more, but I don't think Tennessee's too high. I see Twatty's loving them Vikings.
I don't know what to think.
I can't trust Kirk Cousins in primetime under the night lights.
I don't think I can either, Twatty. I need to see more than one playoff game.
And that was a 1:00 game. We know he plays good at 1:00.
San Fran is so good, man. But my favorite bet is the Chiefs first half team total over 14. If you can get it at 14, I think that they will go over that comfortably. They probably put up 3 touchdowns in the first half. That Houston Texans defense is the worst defense in the playoffs.
Yep.
28th against the run, 29th against the pass. They're a fucking abomination.
And look what they just did. Look what they just let Buffalo do on offense.
They're an abomination, bro. I like the Chiefs to score a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean, Gary and Conley guarding Tyreek Hill, like, I think that's a mismatch.
There's not a single person in the NFL that can guard that man one-on-one. He's too fast. It's impossible.
I'll probably be looking to go over Kelsey's props, George Kittle's props. Depending on the weather, maybe Derrick Henry's prop.
Yeah.
You know, Baltimore's got a really good defense. Really, really good. I was looking at their final DVOA numbers on Football Outsiders. They were really high. I think they're like 4th overall total defense, like 5th rushing, 6th passing, I think is what I saw. I have to check. And their final DVOA for 2019 was 4th, which is ridiculous.
You said that's Baltimore?
Yeah, 1st for offensive DVOA, 4th for defensive DVOA. They're the best team in the playoffs by a mile. By the numbers, by the analytics.
Yeah. It's just how much is the rest going to wear on them here? When you figure none of their starters played in week 17. They had the week off last week. And now they have to come back and play against a team that's played. San
Fran is 2nd in defensive DVOA and 7th in offensive DVOA. They're the only other team in the playoffs that are in the top 10 offensively and defensively by Football Outsider Analytics.
I know Green Bay's offense has got to be pretty far down the list, but where's their defense rank?
Green Bay is...
Offense has got to be in the bottom 15.
8th offensively.
Oh, wow. That's a lot higher than I thought.
And 15th defensively.
I figured it would be the other way around.
Yeah, they don't really impress me either, man.
But I think they can make the Super Bowl just based on their road.
13-3. They have to be like the most unimpressive 13-3 team that we've seen in a while.
I mean, I think it's just weird watching them because we're used to seeing the Green Bay high-powered offense score 35 points and that's how they were good. And now we're watching Rodgers just kind of coast through games, not play very well, and the defense carry them. Plus, they have a run game that they never had.
My outcome with the idiots at FanDuel, I think that they didn't send me anything, but I was able to bet a lot more money on props over the weekend. So they might have lifted the limit on me, and they gave me $400 worth of free bets. Or I don't even know if
it was free. It was
bet.
money. It went right
money.
because they gave me 100 and it went right to my account.
So I got $400 worth of money, actual free money, which sucks because I probably would have made more. But you guys you set your watch by any bets that you want to get in on the second game of Saturday and the second game of Sunday. You better put those bets in before that first game is done if you're betting on FanDuel, because they did this all last year too throughout the playoffs.
It would just crash.
They will go dark. I think it's planned, bro, because they go dark after the first football game until like midway through the second quarter of the second football game. I guarantee you that will happen on Saturday and Sunday again. Guarantee.
If that happens again, we might have to call them out. You might be onto something.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro. I know for a fact it's going to happen again.
I cashed that Detroit first quarter. They were up by 6.
Ernest Fidalgo says, based on what the Seahawks D showed versus the Eagles, don't you like the Green Bay over offensive props?
Say that again.
He's basically saying the Seahawks defense didn't look good against Philadelphia. So should we be looking at offensive props overs for the Green Bay players?
I mean, who's going to be stuck covering Adams? Is it going to be Griffin?
I don't know. I don't know how they're going to match up.
I think Griffin would be their number one corner, so I think that's where they're going to have to go. I think Devontae Adams scorches that guy.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think
you could even look into some of the second receivers in Green Bay, like Lazard, maybe Allison. I'd stay away from Valdez-Scantling because he's done me nothing but shit all year.
On point wagers, you must bet a decent amount of money, bro. Because I make a couple $5,000 bets every week. And then whatever my normal action is, a dime or 500 on a game. And they only gave me 400. So you must bet a decent amount of money to get 300. That's pretty good. I don't know. I haven't fully capped that Seattle game yet. I understand why people are jumping to take that 7 against San Fran with Minnesota, but I don't know. I think San Fran is a considerably better team than the Minnesota Vikings.
Their run defense, I think, is good enough to stop Cook.
Even though Minnesota was like 6th in my power ratings all year, they were really high up the list all year.
Wow, Boston up by 9.
They're starting to pull away.
Yeah, you saw this one coming. I thought that Philly would do a little better at home. And
this is the
obviously
NBA.
It's early. Obviously
it's early,
yeah. Yeah, of course. But
so are we making that Minnesota play official?
Yeah, because we need to give out some sort of play, and that's definitely my favorite play of the day.
I like that pick too.
What's the line?
Let's double check now, because I swear the line moved because people thought Towns was playing. To be fair, when I read it, he was announced as questionable, but with the line move, I assumed, that they knew something that wasn't officially announced, which is why I assumed he was playing. So I was wrong on that. Let's see if the line moved back.
I'm seeing plus 1.5, plus 102 on the money line.
So the line moved back essentially because it went from plus 2 this morning when it opened. It was plus 2.5 if you got up real early. Then it moved all the way to -1, and that was when it was assumed that Towns would play. So another move by 2.5 points seems like it's indicative of the Towns move. Yeah, I'm seeing plus 1.5, minus 105 at 5 dimes, Jay.
All right. What about the Houston game? Are you guys making a bet in there, official? Props or side or total?
Not yet, but
Yeah,
we got
not
till
yet. I got a
6:30
couple
on
I want
that.
to go over.
We definitely will. Yeah, you want to go over them right now?
We can. We'll start with the Portland game because I got props written down for them too.
Okay, let's start with the because Portland game starts in 20 minutes.
I'll say I was the numbers that everything matched up for me. It was the first quarter under, the Minnesota first half, McCollum over 21.5 points, over 2.5 threes. Whiteside over.
And is that because does McCollum do? I mean, does the Timberwolves defend shooting guards poorly? Why are you
Terribly.
choosing McCollum there?
Yeah,
okay.
They defend shooting guards terribly over the past 2 weeks. I
wonder why that is.
I was looking at Whiteside's rebounds, but with him coming into this game, not banged up, but he has an illness, you're not sure how much you're going to get out of him.
Yeah, so we stay away from that too.
I would like Melo's rebounds better than that at 5.5 or 6.5.
So how much do you think Melo's rebounding is declined in his time off? Because he used to be a really good rebounder, and he was already starting to decline with his time in Houston. Do you think he's declining anymore? Or do you consider him about the same as he was in Houston?
I'd say he's about the same. I'd say part of it has to be the fact that Whiteside's next to him.
You think so? I think it's just that he can't jump and then move the same. He's not as quick.
Oh, he's definitely not as quick as he used to be. But when Whiteside grabs 23 rebounds, he's only leaving you so many that you hope for that bounce to come your way. You know what I mean?
Can you imagine if Russ had to play with him?
Oh, my God, they'd fight. I can't believe Russ can play with Capella when Capella grabs like 16, 17 a night.
Yeah. So, but they are a high-paced team, which gives them an advantage of more shots. And all
see, they have Melo's rebounds set at 6.5 at minus 104 right now.
Okay, I like that.
And then as for the other side of the ball, I like Napier over his points, assists, and threes. I think he can have a big day.
Are you doing 3 individual ones there, or is that?
Yeah, 3 individuals.
And what is each number at?
Let's see.
And why are you choosing Napier? Because he's going against Carmelo?
Well, no, Napier would be guarded by Lillard. It's just Portland hasn't defended point guard very well at all.
He's going to start at their point guard tonight?
He should. I'm pretty sure. That's who's been starting at their point guard spot.
Okay.
But I'm not seeing any props for him on FanDuel. Let me check DraftKings.
Well, of all those, I probably like the McCollum over and the Carmelo over the most. Fathead wants to know why don't we ever take unders? I was actually thinking about that today. Aren't these usually juiced to the over?
On what player props?
He's just asking in general. We do a lot more overs than unders.
Well, when I look at player props and I see certain unders, the unders are always like minus 150. Like you rarely catch one that's like even a minus 110 on the under. It's got to be the right spot for that under too. I've hit a couple of them with DeRozan on his assists, depending on who he matches up with.
Thank you, Capper. He's giving a plug for the NBA articles. Yeah, I'll be working on one tonight. I already got started earlier today. I'll be writing about the Lakers and the Mavericks tomorrow.
That's going to be a big game.
Yeah, so that's in Dallas. An interesting thing I found while I was doing it, Tyler, is as good as the Lakers are. I mean, not the Lakers. The Mavericks are offensively. They have the highest offensive rating in the team in the league. Their clutch rating, which is offensive rating, I think it's within 6 points with less than 5 minutes to go, isn't very good. I was kind of surprised to read that. Are you surprised hearing that stat?
A little bit, but when we watched that game last night between Dallas and Denver, you've seen towards the end, Denver was able to just keep going with what was working and score points. And Dallas started to fold under the pressure, and then Denver pulled out that win.
Right, and I thought one of the things that it looked like was, it's funny how everyone loves Luka and hates Harden, but didn't it look like Luka was trying to do some of that same stuff, like trying to draw fouls on the three-pointers?
Yep.
Yeah, so thought that was an interesting development. I'll definitely be looking more into that before I make my pick. Which way would you be leaning in that game?
It's in Dallas, isn't it?
Yeah.
You probably won't have Anthony Davis, so this is just going to be the LeBron. Luka
Yeah, that's
show.
why I didn't finish it yet because Davis is questionable, so the line's not going to come out.
You damn sure ain't getting Porzingis because who knows when he's coming back.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, I mean, I already didn't even count him. He's probably not going to be back for at least another week. I don't know what's going on with him.
I would have to lean LA right now, because you might get Davis. I feel like LeBron's not going to let Luka beat him. He's going to go out there and just force his way to a win.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows everyone's comparing Luka to be him and to be the next LeBron, and they're like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's an interesting game. I'm actually glad that I got that one to write about because I think it's one of the highlight games.
I can't find Napier props anywhere.
How much does your capping change during the playoffs? Most of my data doesn't apply during the playoffs. I I still use a lot of what I use during the regular season, man, because the stats that I've compiled, like DYAR, weighted DVOA, adjusted line yards, net yards per play, and so on and so on and so on. What these teams are is what they've accumulated throughout the regular season. So I still use my same numbers when I make my power ratings through the playoffs. And there's other variables like how teams do against certain defensive schemes and offensive schemes. But I use a lot of the same stuff that I use throughout the regular season. I continue to use throughout the playoffs. Probably like 40 to 50 different data points.
I think this is for tomorrow. Do you have any thoughts on Miami -3 tomorrow, Tyler?
Let me look and see who they're playing. Yeah, they're playing the Nets. They could definitely beat the Nets by 3.
Boy, are the Nets not doing well right now?
No, ever since they folded in OKC. Or they were at home for that game.
No, I don't. I do not use a model for the NFL. My brain is my model, basically.
Yeah, I use power ratings, but I don't do a model to actually project the scores like some people do.
So Gallinari is in for OKC tonight.
You know, people are acting like that's a big deal. Other than depth, do you really think that one matters that much?
He gets a couple threes up a game if he's got a hot hand.
Yeah.
Catch fire and go for 20.
Yeah, nice little space, but I don't know how much of a drop-off he is considered he's below average defensively. But for depth, I agree that it's important because, you know, now you get otherwise the guy that would be coming in just giving you a good solid 10 to 12 minutes, you know, on that nice little beginning of the second quarter run. Doesn't have to start. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Sean,
it just seems more important.
Sean in our chat in a while.
Oh, what's up, Sean Fox Place? He says if Seattle tries to run, if they abandon the run and slice up that weak Packers defense, they advance. Packers are weak against the run, though, aren't they? So I don't know. I don't know if that's true or if I just have that one game against Philly just ingrained in my head where Philly just came in and ran all over them on in prime time.
I bet the Packers twice this entire season, both times against Minnesota.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they won. They covered by a point, I think, when they won 21-16 at home. And then on the money line, Tyler and I and Ant had them at that plus $2. I just wasn't a believer. I thought the lines that they hung on Green Bay all year were just not indicative of how good they are. I mean, they proved me wrong, and they went 13-3, which I did not see happening at all. But I don't know, man. I think they're a paper tiger. I'm not a believer.
Yeah, I got lucky on that Minnesota game because I leaned Vikings there, but that price was way too high. If it was -2.5 or -3, I probably would have taken Minnesota. But fortunately, they priced me out of it, so I stayed off and then got on some live ones with you guys. Real quick, Viper, even though they're not all – Tyler, even though they're not official, Viper wants to know what the props were again.
Melo over 6.5 rebounds. McCollum over 21.5 points and over 2.5 threes. And if you can get Shabazz Napier props over his assists, his points, and his threes.
Sean Fox is curious about the Niners game. I think that is a big mystery. I think that's a very interesting matchup. Which way are you leaning, Jay?
I don't know yet. I really don't know yet. I have to see the 49ers injury report.
Yeah. Looks like I'm hearing good things if you're a Niners backer. Looks like D Ford could be pretty close to back to as healthy as he's going to be.
Aren't they getting Alexander back also? And Jaquise
Quan Alexander.
They're the best team in the trenches in football.
Yeah.
There's nobody better. But they need everybody to be healthy.
Jay, I'm going to lock in that Melo over 6.5 rebounds.
I'm going to go ahead and place it too.
At what number?
It's at -110.
Oh, I don't know if I can do just rebounds on Bovada. Might have to switch over to 5 dimes.
Jeff, I can't get Bet365 in PA, or I'd use it.
Yeah, you will be able to one day.
I know. I looked at it this morning. I checked to make sure it wasn't legal yet. Nope, still not.
Does not look like the rebounds prop is on Bovada. I will switch to 5 dimes next.
Ernesto saying San Fran's full roster practiced.
Yeah, that's so yeah, out of here. Good signs as far as their health. That bye week, I'm sure, helped a lot, showing how huge that Week 17 victory was. They didn't have to go to Philly and play a tough physical game like Seattle did. That was a tough game. I mean, regardless of the score and regardless of whether or not they were in control the whole time, there was some hard hitting going on.
What would be the line for App State Arlington on a neutral field? Unfortunately, I only make football power rankings, so I couldn't tell you. Max isn't in here yet.
Oh, looks like Carmelo Anthony rebounds is on 5 dimes. Over 6.5 at -110. So
that's exactly what I got.
Cool. For your offshore users, you will be able to jump in on that. Wow. I mean, Boston's doing pretty well this game so far.
Hi, Maxwell.
Wow. Speak of the devil.
There he is.
Hello. I couldn't come on the show at the normal time. I apologize to all 3 of you. I don't apologize to the chat because, why would I be sorry to the chat? I love the chat, but I'm not sorry. So don't expect me to be sorry to you guys. But I will say this. I was losing money. I was intensely watching the Drexel game, saying all kinds of things that I just couldn't say on a live stream on SBR's YouTube channel. So I had to wait, find the top of the fucking goddamn live total, which was 163.5. I saw 164.5. I was too slow to get that. And they actually made me clench my ass up until 162 that the game landed on. So I was able to salvage my fucking live betting reputation by hitting that live under. And I hit Robert Moore's first half, so it took away my 1.5 unit loss that I had on Drexel. So I was able to come back on the show now, and now I plan on ordering some Pizza Hut because that's what it says in my name.
Is that a Baylor Bears hat?
No, that is an Oregon Ducks hat, bro.
Oh, I can't see. I just saw green.
Yeah, it's quack, 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 and I got my Marshall shirt on. Thundering Herd, let's go. I'm on those fucking cucks.
I don't know who would you say the offensive rookie of the year is? Josh Jacobs, Hollywood
Kyler
Brown.
Murray.
Oh, Kyler Murray. Duh. Yeah, probably Kyler Murray.
I think Jacobs would have had a shot if he didn't miss those last couple games.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
He was putting up big numbers.
I like him a lot. Max, somebody was just asking about college basketball, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised.
What would be the line for App State Arlington on a neutral?
Why is that even a question that I have to even think about?
Is that a game?
We're in January. They don't play on neutral court until a conference tournament. So I know, and I don't create lines for conference tournaments because I don't know how accurate my lines are going to be throughout the season. So I don't really see the point in answering a question like that. If they can give me a reason for why it's integral right now at this point in the season when we're only 4 games into the Sun Belt Conference season.
I honestly don't even know if that was a basketball question or a football question.
I think it was a football question.
Football.
He said neutral field.
Yeah, I would think it's football. So
Murray is plus 180 to win Rookie of the Year. Josh Jacobs minus 170. I like Josh Jacobs a lot,
fucking
man.
St. Francis, you fucking.
I've been blowing that horn all year long. Kid's a stud.
I'm having a mix.
Yeah, he is.
How you feel about the other side of the wall? Is it Bosa?
Defensive Rookie of the Year? Oh, has to be Bosa.
I guess, yeah.
I mean, who else would it be? Bosa. You can argue Bosa would be top 10 for all defenders.
Oh, fucking play of the day's gonna lose. Fucking hell. Whatever.
Melo over 17.5 points.
Detroit. Fucking mutts.
I think he could do it, but I'm staying away from it.
Twist one, how much would you cash out for? Like 50%? 50% no. If it's like 80 to 90%, probably.
So just so you guys know, extracting fluids is a very expensive process. I'm feeling light in my fucking pocket right now, boys. I'm feeling.
You gotta make it back.
Yeah.
You had a good night, though, right?
Oh, I had not a night. I had an encounter. I'll call it because it's not going the length of a night.
No, I meant betting last night. You had a good night.
Oh yeah, betting was great. Betting was fucking great last night.
Pick up cost.
Yeah, actually, I made over $1,400 last night, so I was just
He's a happy camper.
happy with myself. Like I was like, should I fucking expel my own fluids? I'm like, fuck, could do it both. So,
RB Fern says AJ Brown is a stud too. Over 1,000 yards, 20 yards per catch, 8 touchdowns. Yeah, that's a really good year for a rookie, for sure. Yeah, he's really good.
It's gonna be that good though today.
Astute Chaos wants to know, Tyler, what impact do you think Gallinari will have?
Oh, not much. I mean, if he can catch fire from behind 3, then he'll start to have more of an impact. But it all depends on how he shoots when this game starts.
What happened with your boy Joe Ingles last night?
They blew him out, so we didn't get it.
The Knicks suck. That's what happened. They couldn't even.
Yeah, took one at 50%. I let it ride.
Dan Kelly says, even if you're married,
the auto bet hit though, Max.
Yeah, Mitchell. Yeah, even if you're married and you don't screw around, extracting fluids is a very expensive process.
It is, but I think that having a partner ends up being more expensive in the long run. And I've ran the numbers, so.
I ran the numbers.
What do you mean? Yeah, you're talking about vacations. You're talking about Ubers back and forth to hotels or to whatever, getting her out of my house so she goes back to her place. Like, there's all kinds of costs that you're not thinking about? Every time you buy yourself something, you got to think about buying her something also.
You would be that fucking cynical anal guy.
Bro, I'm not cynical or anal. I do it in silence.
I ran the numbers.
I'm not trying to fucking have some broad take me to Yorkville and make me buy her fucking 3 dresses at Betsy Johnson. I'm not dropping that shit. Fuck that life.
You said it's not happening.
Fuck that life.
How much would that cost?
Fuck, maybe like $2,400 on the low end.
Oh, you'll get a really good night for that.
Exactly. Fuck, I'll get fucking multiple hours at Cat House, which I haven't been to in a while.
Perfect Rotation said, laugh out loud, Max is the only person I know that would handicap a wife.
Well, I have a lot of friends that are in committed relationships, so I see what it costs them. Like, fuck. Try going on vacation. You're dropping fucking 10 to 15 grand. That's crazy. And the type of woman that I want, she's not going to be cheap. And if she is, then I definitely don't want her.
Dutch Boy said, get a female that's caked, bro, and she will buy you pizza and hats.
I wish that was the case, but those women are way too strong-minded and definitely are not going to put up with my shit.
RB says, cost, you need a woman that makes her own money. Stop hanging with the payfers.
I love the payfers, though. That's exactly what I want. I had this girl wearing fucking $3,000 fucking Jordans that like she refused to take out of the box, and I had to fucking tip her extra to fucking wear them. Okay, rocking a fucking leotard and booty shorts. Oh my god, yo!
Wait.
What the fuck happened last night?
Wait, you paid somebody to put on an outfit?
Well, yeah, I want a certain look.
So they would take it off?
Yeah, of course. Well, it doesn't start just like that. It's not like I fucking like go be like, okay, bitch, fucking drop your fucking drawers and bend the fuck over.
So before you drop your drawers,
I want to look at her for a bit.
Put on these clothes for me.
Well, that's what my choice is. It's my decision.
I love it.
I want to see her. I
love
want to see her in some fucking lingerie. Like,
I love it.
Sitting with her on the fucking couch smoking a bong hit, she's gonna be fucking have her fucking legs fucking crossed. I'm gonna be wondering what her cooch is looking like. Like,
oh god. Oh.
Bro, what do you mean?
He said, "What do you mean?"
I got a way of fucking rolling. That's how I do it.
Melee. That's how we roll here, bro. If you're saying what the fuck by now, you've missed a lot of shows, my friend.
Yeah,
exactly. Fuck. On this show, this is how I fucking take
Perfect Rotation spit orange juice all over his keyboard.
Yeah, you did.
That's gonna require a new computer soon.
Yeah, well, listen, guy, I'm a man of a certain taste, and if I don't get that taste, I'm a fucking angry man. So listen.
Apparently, that taste involves leotards, which
listen, listen. If you saw this fucking girl rocking that shit, your dick would be hard, and you'd be fucking trying to figure out how not to come in 2 minutes.
I like it.
Whatever.
I like it. So, what's your thoughts on the college basketball card? Did you like it?
I hate it. I got a bunch of games going on, so I'm like kind of bitter right now. Wagner was up at 8 at the fucking break. Now they're down 4.
Hey, spread.
I couldn't bet St. Francis second half, so that pissed me off.
Kemba's in the locker room.
Kemba's also a fucking bitch.
That was your boy at UConn. He fucking carried you guys.
Yeah, I thought you loved UConn.
I love my UConn guys, but he fucking took that shit from LaMarcus like a bitch last night. He should have got a gun and shot him in the fucking leg.
Okay, Paul Pierce.
So
wait, that was getting stabbed.
That was Gilbert.
He would have been
Gilbert Arenas.
Who was the guy who shot himself on the Giants?
Oh, that was Plexico Burris.
Yep. You got to be a certain kind of dude that shoot yourself in the leg.
And also, I am watching women's basketball right now, not men's basketball. UConn women are playing.
Why is that happening?
Because UConn women are playing Baylor, and they're fucking UConn women, right? UConn women are the shit. Run shit, bro. Just like UConn men's basketball, we run shit. just like we fucking just like Tulane took care of business last night, lost by just enough for me to cash my ticket and not for me to be in absolute disgust that my UConn team lost. There we go, Youngstown State. Get back in that shit, bitch. Quisenberry, you mother.
Did you bet anything in the Michigan-Purdue game?
No, fuck that game.
Memphis-Wichita?
Wichita, baby. Read my goddamn Twitter and then you would have known. All right, I got to order some Pizza Hut. I am hungry, motherfuckers. I'm hungry.
I don't think Max drinks.
Yeah, I do.
Not very often, though.
No, I drink when I'm at a bar. I drink when I'm fucking with a lady of the night in a fucking resident or a hotel. But if I'm sitting here at this desk, if I get drunk, what am I going to do? Go on Twitch and fucking start ranting? I'm going to punch a hole in the wall? I'm going to fucking break something? There's no point.
On Point said I graduated from Youngstown. I think Twatty did too. There's like multiple people in our chat that graduated from Youngstown.
Well, the only person that we're going to acknowledge is On Point Wagers, so I like that school because of him now.
What was the pregame close on the Wichita State game?
I don't know. I got it 4.5, so probably 5.5 or 5s.
Right now it's 7.5 live.
Yeah, I'm not touching that.
Did you like anything in the Hofstra game?
No, because this guy that I'm fading through the advice of Cash Action Bets, who's a solid fucking dude, solid fucking college basketball capper. I'm just fading this fucking one dude that he's brought to my attention, and he was on Hofstra today, so I decided to lay off it. I know a lot of good cappers are on Hofstra, and it seemed like a real nice spot, but I preferably I was more into the over. So that was a spot that I was more interested in, was the over 145.5. Robert Moore's first halves keep on cashing, so that's something that I'm continue to bet and hit on. I got a couple close games right now. Liberty's only up by 11. North Florida's up by 16. Merrimack's up by 3. So all the picks that I gave out on the show are looking not completely lost at this present time, but Marshall's in the lead. Wichita State's in the lead. Who else do I got going that's on the show? The only play that's losing is the play of the day, but I'm never surprised when that play is losing. I tried to actually sneak out of it today and end the show without me giving one, but Jimmy the Bag caught me and he forced me to give one. And Youngstown State is in the lead. There we go. Tail of two halves. Let's fucking get it going. Let's go, Penguins. Quisenberry, you're my guy. You're my guy. And then UTSA is probably the most surprising result so far on the 7 o'clock slate. They are actually up by 27 points on Louisiana Tech. So I guess I was on the right side there. La-di-da. I'm just a fucking bitter ginger. Some people say I have no soul. Others tell me I have red hair.
When were you told that?
Oh no, I was just doing the impersonation of the I eat too many chocolate bars. People think I don't wash my face commercial from back in the day. And then I just like altered it a little. So gotta bring on I gotta make myself laugh at least while I'm on the show. I don't know about making other people laugh, but as long as I'm laughing, that's always good, you know? It's a good time.
Great.
And Wichita has expanded the lead up to 11. So let's go. Pour it on, Wichita. And guys, Purdue is definitely not letting Michigan get off. Not having Isaiah Livers in the lineup is definitely having an impact. And for everybody that's on Hofstra, I hope that my fucking words are fucking eaten and fucking sent to the Cocksoup Valley, because your boys are up 14-9 and the live total is 156.5. So get your ticket even if I'm not betting on it. Oh, I got distracted. I was talking to you guys and now I gotta order some pizza. Pizza Hut pizza.
I'm trying to see what else they got going over there.
What else do you got? What book you on right now?
Bet 365.
Oh, there's one.
St. Fran. Yeah, I know. St. Francis Robert Morris.
Oh, no play on it now. It was a 5-point closer. I hit the first half. I didn't bet the full game. I should have, in hindsight.
These look like a ton of really small schools I've never heard of before.
Well, they're all New York schools, bro.
Johnson C. Smith.
Oh, those are D2 schools. You can ignore Bowie State, Davenport, and Southern Indiana. None of those games I have actual information on.
Detroit Cleveland State.
That's the play of the day, so it's a sore subject.
UL Lafayette, Georgia State.
Didn't bet that at all.
La Tech, Texas, San Antonio.
Well, I just talked about how I'm on fucking UTSA, so.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It's probably not changing.
Oh, Appalachian State, UT Arlington is playing each other. That's why that guy was asking.
Yeah, but it's on neutral court. It's on UT Arlington's home court. And it was a 3-point opener that moved to 6. So if you took the 6, you took the ass end of the line, whether you cash it or not. It's just not a long-term profitable play for me to make. So I apologize if I misunderstood the question.
Little Summit League action. North Dakota State, Oral Roberts.
Yeah, I'm on North Dakota State and the over, so.
What was the line? You can get them 4+.
Yeah, I got plus 3.5 on North Dakota State, and I got the over 145.
Well, considering the totals at like almost 160, that looks good so far.
Yeah, so far, but it could fucking drop off. I've seen fucking some serious lack of offense in games.
I knew that you would have had no part of that Purdue-Michigan game.
No, it's too high end. Everybody's wanting to bet it. Everybody's wanting to watch it. It's just like, it's just not attractive to me from a betting perspective.
Texas State, Coastal Carolina.
Yeah, I was looking at Texas State at 3, but didn't pull the trigger on it.
FAU Rice.
No play on it either way. I would have been going with Rice in the spot at home.
FIU North Texas.
Yeah, I would have been going with FIU plus 8 if I could get it or better, but anything else would have been a stay away for me.
Wow, you must really hate this card, bro. I've never heard you pass on so many games.
You're passing a lot tonight.
It's just not a lot of edges. If there's no edge, Jay, I'm not going to go and spend the time capping it to find something that my brain is going to perceive as an edge where it may not necessarily be one.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir there, bro.
I have a lot of action. I can literally fucking read it off. Like, I have Gonzaga minus 15. I have Northern Arizona plus 5.5. I have BYU plus 3.5, and I may actually hit them again at plus 5.5. I have UC Davis at minus 2. I have Cal State Fullerton at plus 3.5. I have Kansas City at plus 1 and over 133.5. Western Kentucky minus 2. Marshall minus 4.5, Wichita minus 4.5, Youngstown State minus 2.5, UTSA plus 5.5. Then I have St. Peter's plus 9. I have Elon plus 9. I have Jacksonville State plus 5.5. I have Detroit money line. I have North Dakota State plus 3.5, and then I have a bunch of fucking overs and first half plays.
Well,
so
that made
action going.
That made the chat tonight, so you guys could go back and rewind that.
Rewind it about 6 or 7 times to get all them plays.
Belmont first half in full game. Lipscomb, FDU, Wagner, North Florida, Liberty, Merrimack, Robert Moore's first half. BYU over 134, Northern Colorado over 134.5, Northeastern over 145.5, Wagner over 145.5. Like, these are all the action. This is the action I had tonight, boys. Like, it's a lot of action. I had fucking over $2,000 fucking in this shit, but it's just not like last night. Last night I had fucking over $7,000 on the fucking line.
Yeah. I got to see how far away the lines are in the Gonzaga BYU game, if they're even bettable at this point.
I think that they're still bettable. I think that it's been hanging around 15.5. There's a lot of perception today out in the betting market that San Diego is going to be able to physically match up down low with Gonzaga, which I think is not true. The only way that I see San Diego winning this game or even challenging to stay within it is by hitting a bunch of threes early and getting Gonzaga down. But when Gonzaga gets down, what do? You get on them. So
I can get them max at 15.5. Is that where you got them at?
I got them at 15.
Oh, BYU is a better number than you got them at then, right?
Yeah, BYU's at 5.5, maybe even 6 now. I haven't looked at the lines in a while.
Yeah, I can get 5.5. I'll tell that.
Yeah.
The number on Gonzaga.
Stop for a second. I'll tell you right now, there is an issue with Yoeli Childs, but even though I think he's going to play, there is a lot of question about it. I think that's why the lines moved to 2 points. I do, however, believe that with the defense BYU plays, this is a huge game for them. This is a game that I think that with their depth and their guard play and their defensive perimeter guarding is going to be significant. So if you're worried about one guy not being in the lineup, then I suggest that you lay off it. If you think that BYU, like I do, has the defensive prowess to really stop Jordan Ford from getting into the paint and kicking and dropping, then
yeah, well, I'll defer to you. I'll just defer to whatever you think. Gonzaga is about a half point worse than what you got them at right now.
Yeah, we're talking about I had this game lined at 18.5. So 15.5, you still have an edge in my book that would warrant making the play on it.
Are you wearing that hat for like a wardrobe choice, or like Oregon, Arizona seems like way too high profile for you?
It is way too high profile. I'm not betting it. I'm just wearing the Oregon hat because I like wearing the green. I'm rocking the green. I smoke the green. I live off.
Yeah, the guys in the chat they're talking about taking Oregon.
Yeah, I think that it's a real interesting spot. I think that you really have to understand how these freshmen for Arizona are going to be able to play in a hostile home environment, and how Nico Mannion specifically is going to match up against Peyton Pritchard. I think that point guard play is going to be the determining factor in this game. And like, who do you want to take? Do you want to take a fucking ginger redhead from Italy that doesn't speak my language, which is fucking having a soul? The guy has no soul. So,
but he is Italian though.
He is an Italian, but who knows? He could have been fucking stolen from Ireland and brought to Verona.
That should be bonus points for you. You like the Italians.
I love Italians. I love Italian women more, though. Nothing like a fucking good Calabrese woman.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So,
are you guys betting any second half NBA?
I was looking over the lines right now. I don't see anything worth taking in these two games.
Yeah, what were your looks here? If you were to lean on each game, what would you look? I'm seeing, let's see, for the second half, over 112 on the Celtics Sixers. What do you think about that one?
I'd lean under.
Yeah, but it's not enough for a play, huh?
Yeah, not good enough. I'd leave it alone.
All right, I'm seeing the Celtics +2 for the second half.
I like Philly on that.
Do you think it will be a close game here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting look. Let's go to the next game. The Cavaliers. Their second half is +1.5 with a total of 113.5.
I'd also lean under there.
And why is that?
They shot very well in the first half to score 11 points. Both teams
109.
Oh yeah, 109.
Yeah.
No, it was
So
111.
regression.
It was 61-50.
Oh, what is that? 59-50 on my scoreboard. So
Yeah, each team
got
shot
me a
above
wrong number.
50% from the field. I don't see that happening in the second half.
All right. That's an interesting look. A couple other ones from the chat. Max, what do you think of Cal -2? Max, you're muted.
I know JJ's on that play. Listen, guys, Pac-12 is not my favorite conference to bet unless I see an obvious edge. I would just defer to my guy that literally is the funniest guy that I know. He has made peeing sitting down cool again, and I thank him for that because I love to take a piss sitting down.
Okay. Tyler, a question about the OKC. Oh, RB Fern's got a great one here. The Rockets' last 10 games, they are 10-0 to the first half over. I'm currently seeing 116.5 for tonight against OKC. What do you think about that, Tyler?
The only problem there is the Rockets maybe, what was it? Did you say 10-0 in their last 10? I think the Thunder are 2-8 to the under. Only scored 102 points in the first half. So they're basically saying you got to think of which team's going to set the pace. If OKC sets the pace, it's going under. If the Rockets get to play how they want, it's probably going over.
Yeah, and actually, now that you mention that, I would think that the Rockets might be able to impose their pace a little bit more with the great backcourt defense of Alexander and Paul.
Yep.
Let's see other questions here.
Minnesota, it's 18-19.
Jeff Billings says, did you see Martinez got traded to the Rays tonight? I did not see that. Second half plays, we went over some leans, nothing official. Imagine Max on Tortoise Mimosas from Night Court episode. I'm old and I don't even know that one. Perfect Rotation wants to know Sour Patch Kids or Warheads?
Sour Patch Kids.
That's an easy question.
Yeah, Warheads
Sour
are
Patch Kids by a
teeth
fucking
breakers.
landslide.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fucking get broken teeth.
And Ant's ready for an invite, it looks like, because he says he got home, turns the show on, and first thing he hears is Maxwell opining about peeing like a woman. I think we're going to have to hear what...
No, don't bring him on.
I sent him. Bro, I sent you an invite. What do you mean?
All right. I'm gonna mess with him in our little chat.
Yo, make him fucking stay backstage until he fucking decides that he's not going to fucking bust my balls about that comment.
At 6 p.m. I sent
Otherwise, I'll bring out my fucking weapons, okay? I got weapons of mass and destruction. He doesn't want that, okay? He doesn't want that.
Call it mass ant destruction.
Mass ant destruction. I'm telling you, bro. It's fucking legit. Serious shit, bro. You don't want to be fucking with this fucking chosen one, all right? Take you to the fucking desert and fucking bury you. Purdue's up 3 just for everyone that bet on Michigan's know-how, just in case they're not watching the game and they turned it off because they were disgusted with the fact that Michigan is losing by 3 to Purdue, who has no offense and literally fucking strokes themselves in the bathtub and fucking forgets that they fucking are in there. Then their mothers walk in. It's fucking terrible. Disgusting fucking Purdue Boilermakers. I may have to light my hat on fire tonight. May have to light my hat on fire, boys. Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
You're gonna light your hat on fire.
Did you hear me?
I thought that was like a normal night.
No, I never light hats on fire unless they are sports memorabilia of the Los Angeles Steal My Star cuckold Clippers. Fucking cucking mouths.
Steal My Star.
Cucking mouths. We traded for him fair and square, you punk. We didn't fucking care about his freedom of choice and freedom of fucking movement. Like, he had to fucking play for
Kenny
us.
Ramonday's liking the women's game. Max,
yeah, maybe you're liking because fucking Baylor's winning. And otherwise, what's your Twitter handle, bud? What's your Twitter handle?
Hey, Slugger wants to know about the Michigan live right now in the 2 to 3 range plus money.
Listen, if you want to take Michigan live when they're losing at home at plus 165, there's fucking value there. There's value there. Okay? I'll tell you right there, there's value. But they could disappoint you. So, you got tall white people, Teskey versus fucking Harms. Harms is more worried about doing his hair than playing basketball. Teskey's like, I gotta get back to the cornfields. I gotta fucking get that crop going. So, I don't know what either of them are doing in collegiate basketball, but it is what it is.
High game in Philly.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I am funny. It's true. All right, fuck. I got distracted again.
So
Max is on point tonight.
Do you guys think there's anything worth betting as far as a side in this Boston game?
Let's wait and see if Boston can fall behind a little bit. The only thing that worries me is it's their 5th game in 7 days, and they're just too tired.
I mean, even now they're kind of slogging up and down the court, right?
Yeah, they're starting to slow up.
And this team doesn't lose at home.
Let's see where we can get Philly at right now. Even though we could have got them at a way better price when they were down.
Way better.
They're at -1.5 right now, -128 on the money line. Max, what kind of pizza did you order?
Pizza Hut.
What'd you get on it?
Pepperoni. Because I'm a good Jew that loves that swine. Yabba dabba. Huh. Actually, maybe a better deal. I gotta switch this. This is not. I'm having indecision right
5-point night for D'Angelo for the Rangers. I don't know a lot about the NHL, but I figured I'd throw that out. That's from Deerslayer. TY808 Beat thinks you should get pineapple on your pizza, Max.
That's a little out there, Robert, saying Brad Stevens' time with Boston should have been done last year. He's probably one of the best coaches in the NBA.
Yeah, who would you replace him with? RB Fern's on the under.
RB Fern is a sharp guy.
Yeah.
He's like in the first half under in the OKC game.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how long it's been since I've had Pizza Hut. There are not many of them around me anymore.
I love Pizza Hut.
Oh man, it's got to be a decade.
I think that American Pizza Hut is different than Canadian Pizza Hut.
Like around me, Domino's pizza is huge and it's disgusting.
I hate Domino's. I will never eat Domino's.
I hate Domino's. Domino's got a good cheesy bread, but that's about it.
I rather jerk off.
Ralph's Pizza in Nutley is like crack, Jay. Check it out. My ex-wife worked there for a long time, and when I was a kid, I delivered there. Very good stuff.
Hey, question, Max. Who's the next college head coach to make the move to the NBA?
I have no idea, guys. I apologize. These are not questions would follow.
What do you think, Tyler? Do you have an opinion on that?
I don't know. Maybe the guy from Villanova.
Jay Wright ain't going nowhere.
Figure Coach K ain't moving. Cal ain't moving. Roy Williams ain't moving. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's why I asked Max. I'm not as well versed in the college game.
If a coach is leaving college to go to the NBA, he's a moron. Simple as that. Like, Billy Donovan may be the rare case, but look at what Billy Donovan's had to go through in his tenure at Oklahoma City.
If there's a coach who should have been fired in the past 3 years, it should have been Billy Donovan.
And look,
you think so? I don't think he's that bad.
He still has his job. He's definitely could be having sex with fucking minors, bro. Could be one of those guys.
He's definitely one of those guys.
Hate to say it, but he could be one of those guys, you know.
Cuban B, I thought that was a handlebar mustache on Max too, but he's got the chin strap that connects.
I'm not a fucking child molester, so
that would be badass though. If you rocked a fucking old school like handlebar mustache that just said, yeah, what? Fuck with me. I wear a handlebar mustache. Deal with it.
If I lived in America and I had access to fucking armed fucking lethal weapons, I would for sure.
Oh, we got a lot of those over here.
Yeah, we got a lot of those.
Bro, fuck. I'm down with that. I'm down with it.
Yeah, Kenny mentions Jim Bayline saying no one thought that he would make the move. I'll bet you if he could go back right now, he would.
Yeah.
I like making moves on Ladies of the Night. I like to make a move on a lady of the night. I want her to take me in her mouth like Giselle takes Tom in hers.
Tom is a bottom bitch now.
Hey, Tom's not getting any until he wins another football game, so who knows how long that's going to be.
Maybe we can get a spring practice game.
It's not my problem. Fuck. It's not my problem there, bud. Not my problem. Oh, yeah, but not my problemo.
Boy, has this Sixers game turned around there, Tyler. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing Philly starting to hit their threes.
I think they're starting to defend better, and that's what's getting these better shots. You have Ben Simmons, a player who right now is almost completely relying on transition to be elite. Other than that, he's just kind of above average. And you get him in transition, though, and this, especially with this lineup with no Embiid, they're quick.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm going to lose a double on Liberty. Liberty's going to fuck me two ways. And I never want to be fucked by Liberty. You know, also trying to fuck me, Youngstown State. This night is not going to turn out well. I
Tatum crossed himself up there.
Veins. I can feel it in my fucking
Oh,
veins.
you're a little ahead of me.
I can feel it in my veins. Goddamn fucking... Oh, I almost said something I couldn't say on this stream. Wow, I'm so glad I just bit my tongue on that one. Wow. Goddamn.
Yeah,
If someone
Twist
wants
says
to
he's
read my mind, I will fucking let them for about $50 an hour. Hit the PayPal link.
Imagine Max actually holds his tongue on this show.
Oh my god, I just did so hard there. Oh my god.
Can you imagine?
Say.
Can you imagine what the normal stuff would be?
God.
Here comes the Sixers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're just... Boy, they think it's a college basketball game with this tail two halves thing, huh?
Yeah, if your first half looked like Boston was going to run away with it, and the second half started, here came Philly.
And even then, when the Sixers made their run to end the first, Boston had a nice little response to keep the lead 7 going into halftime. But they've just came out flat. Twist One makes a good point. They're playing a little too much one-on-one basketball, not moving the ball like they did in the first half. Ooh, that was a nice move by Kemba. That was nice by Kemba, though. Did you see that, Tyler?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like that, too.
What did Kemba do?
No wonder,
over and take it?
No, he had a nice double move crossover.
Oh, that's good, because if he isn't, he's gonna fucking pay for it, bro. Okay? He's fucking
How about
he's representing UConn basketball, and he better fucking do so like a man.
Max, I know you hate the Pac-12, but they want me to ask you, with Washington's Quad A Green being ruled ineligible now, what do you think of their game tonight with Stanford?
Who asked the question, first off?
Kenny Ramonde?
Okay, I don't know Kenny, but I'm going to answer this question. You take out
That's nice of you.
Take out Quad A Green out of the lineup. I think that's a big adjustment for a team that does struggle to move the ball. I think that does provide an opportunity for Neziah Carter, Jay-Z's nephew, to really handle more of the ball, which I've seen him do live. It's really going to be about how consistent they are about getting Isaiah Stewart the ball down low. If you can feed this guy and give him a bunch of fucking looks tonight, I think that you can beat Stanford. But if Stanford's shooting over that zone, I think that they're going to have problems. So that's why it's a spot, even now, without Quad A, it's just not a spot that interests me whatsoever.
All right, thank you.
God bless ESPN Plus. Such fantastic fucking work they do. Broadcasting all these games. I literally view them as the messiah of my life. They are the messiah.
All right, let's do a couple NBA questions real quick. Aaron D wants to know, what do you think of Cavs plus 7.5 for the full game there, Tyler?
I think the Pistons win that game by 10 to 13 points.
Okay, so Aaron D, we don't like that. Cuban B wants to know what is the reasoning for Minnesota -1.5. I think that the Blazers will get tired, and we'll see that play out in the second half. What were your reasons, Tyler?
I think the same thing. Portland's been bad on the road, and I think they tire out towards the end here. And Minnesota's been playing very tough with these young guys. And everyone threw them under the bus when Towns went out and Wiggins went out, and they played a lot better than I think a lot of people expected.
Do you think they're playing a lot better because those two mutts are out of the lineup and they're like, finally, we can play some team basketball and win some shit?
Well, only one of them's out now. Wiggins is back.
No, fuck Wiggins. Hope that guy tears his fucking Achilles so fast. I hate that mutt. Fucking cost us.
Yeah, I mean,
to the Olympics.
Towns is a great player, but he's still, I don't think, living up to his potential defensively, and that could have something to do with it. Question, Max, about that Washington game. Do you like the under there with Diggsby, or is that his name?
Quade
Green being out. Yeah,
I don't think that it necessarily affects it. It's really just going to be about, can Washington stop Stanford from shooting threes? I think that with the defense that they exemplified in the game against USC, it was a perfect rebound game. But have we been able to really rely and depend on this team being dependable and consistent in putting a 40-minute game together in multiple games? I haven't seen that from Washington yet this season, so it's a stay away spot for me altogether. If you're talking about hitting it, I'd be watching it live. I want to see what kind of pace you're going to get early on, because what we've seen from Mike Hopkins in Washington, especially in games where they're struggling to get the offense going, they will actually switch out of their zone defense in order to hopefully get into transition, force a couple of turnovers with some man-to-man pressure and trapping. So the game would lead to under if it's a Washington game, but if it's a Stanford style of pace and shooting type game, it's going to be hitting the over. I can't lead you either way, so I apologize.
I sent you a message, Max.
Why is my bong in the fucking screen?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, when my Pizza Hut gets here, I'm going to be fucking devouring that shit. It's supposed to be here in about 22 minutes. I'm quite excited. There's a dinner box deal coming, a meaty marinara, boneless bites, and a panormus with breadsticks. So I will be eating like a fucking champ.
Like a whole goddamn store.
Yeah. That sounds like a different language. What is a panormus?
Panormus is supposed to
Panormus pizza.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a fluffy Pizza Hut pizza, not a pan pizza. So I don't know how else to describe it.
So there are multiple pizzas?
Yeah, there's multiple different styles of pizza, you know?
No, I mean, you ordered more than one pizza?
No, I only ordered one. I ordered one panormus and then one meaty marinara and then boneless bites and breadsticks.
What is a meaty marinara?
It's a pasta dish.
Oh, okay.
So it's also a pasta dish that I don't think that most people can screw up. Youngstown State is in the lead right now. This is very good. But they only have a 1-point lead. So they need to either play some... Oh, shit. This could actually turn out quite bad. I have a -2.5. Fuck, I wish I got that too. I'm going to get fucking ass fucked on this game.
All right, for those who like, who are asking about the Stanford game, even though Max didn't have a lean, Slugger Cards leans the under on it.
How much did they get you for that, Max?
It's going to be about like $50 with tip.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's like fucking... Like what did it break down to? Yeah, 44.88. The boneless bites, there's 8 of them.
Well, he's getting a fucking huge pizza.
He bought steak in the fucking company.
Chicken bites, a pasta dish, which is sacrilege, a pasta dish from Pizza Hut, but I'm gonna allow it.
No, it's pretty good.
And
It's pretty
breadsticks, right? That's a lot of
Yeah.
food for
So
food.
$15.99 for the dinner box, $10 for the pasta, $10 for the fucking for the what's it called for the boneless bites. Then you got to add tax, delivery charge, all that shit, and tip.
David said, plus those Canadian prices.
Listen, if you bring your American dollars over the border, it's cheaper. You still get a fucking better deal, but listen, you make money to spend the money. I'm not going to fucking take my fuck you money and go to McDonald's when I can sit here with you guys and wait for some fucking dude to bring me my Pizza Hut.
So now, like, if I go to Canada, right, do I have to go to a bank and have my money transferred into Canadian money?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
Okay.
Yeah, or most banks nowadays they'll just give you a debit card with the currency of the country that you're going to's money on it. It's like you can get like a traveling debit card with American dollars when I go to America. You know?
And if I bought $1,000, let's say, how much would that be in Canadian money?
I think it would be like, I don't know, like 1,300 or something. I don't know. Yeah, you have to do the conversion. You can just Google it.
We got a good game here in Boston, Tyler.
Yeah, it is a very good game, back and forth.
Change, yeah. So.
Yeah, like, is there a way to get on this game at all, man? I haven't made a bet tonight.
What are you thinking, spread?
Wow, James Madison's back in the lead. Holy cannolis. Don't fuck with those.
Every time it looks like one team's going to pull away, the other team comes back.
Yeah, I think I lean Philly here, but I don't really like it that much. It's been doesn't it feel like a true coin flip?
It does. Wonder if we can get overtime at.
Oh yeah, you were close, Max. 13:05.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if we want to attack a different way, Tyler, I know that Jay can use them. Do you have live player props available?
I do.
Do you want to pull some up, Tyler, and maybe we can give Jay a good one here?
Fuck
Let me see what we
Oliver.
got.
Jay, Oliver went to the groomer. He is looking so fucking good.
He's looking fly.
I could literally eat him. Like, he looks like a little skinny fucking dog because they had to shave all his hair off. But
I love that dog just because it's not ants dogs.
Wow. I like so
I've heard that dog make a noise once.
Yeah, me too.
Oliver barks a lot. It's just that someone has to be at the door or like in the hallway or some shit like that. All right, same.
Oh, that would have been a cool end of that quarter.
The end. I'd love to see.
If you're Simmons, like, just come up the floor and fire it at the hoop at that point.
He's afraid to shoot the basketball, I thought.
He is. If it's not 4 feet from the hoop, he ain't shooting it.
Loves to get cheated on by Kardashians or the Jenners or whatever the fuck they're called. Those women that look really good. Wow, I was so dumb taking Liberty fucking first half of full game today.
They're hanging Horford's points at 15.5 at plus 174. He's at 12.
I must have made like 10 units on the fucking low bag show yesterday alone. I went 28-2. Hope I don't give it all back to
Damn.
me. Yeah.
28-2?
28-2.
Oh, 28-2. Okay.
Yeah, 28-2.
Gotcha. Do you think he gets 4 points in the fourth quarter?
I think you very well can.
Boo!
Who are we talking about? Simmons?
No, Horford. Horford's at 12. They have his player prop set at 15.5 at plus 174.
I don't think that's a bad look at all.
He's 5 for 7 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3.
Some P was.
Yeah, I like that one. I think that's better than trying to choose a side in this game, don't you?
I think so. I'm going to take a shot with that, Jay.
All right, I'm in.
Oh, it's a 4-point game. Shit, Detroit Mercy's not done. Damn. I'll be back in a second.
Did you see Wiggins trying to tap the rebounder around and it just accidentally went in?
Yeah, that's Wiggins for you.
I bet it to win 100. I'll throw it at the bottom.
Sounds like a plan. Ernesto Fidalgo asked about live player props. They are available to our East Coast bettors who use FanDuel on the offshores. They're not the best. You can grab some at 5 dimes at halftime, and that seems to be about it that I know. But if you guys know other offshore ways, because I don't have a bet online and I don't have a heritage, so if you guys know of other ways, let me know if there's ways to get live player props on the offshore market. I know Bookmaker doesn't have them. Bookmaker has a pretty weak prop market overall, I think. But maybe with their, they don't ban people and they don't limit people. Maybe they just don't want to put props up because they know that's where they'll get killed and they don't want to go against their kind of slogan of not banning people. So they could probably absorb people being sharp on the sides and totals, but the player props, they'd probably just get murdered.
You know what, bro? They did limit me, these motherfuckers. I'm still limited.
On FanDuel?
Yep. Imagine that they wouldn't let me bet 60 to win 100.
That's retarded.
Yeah, that's pretty low. I can understand if you're talking about $6,000 on a player prop, which they couldn't get liability on the other side. So they're basically just taking the bet. They don't want to take the bet, but $60, I mean, what's that? I mean, their handle's probably what on this game?
Oh my God, they're gonna win
6 digits.
Fuck. And they're not gonna cover, pricks.
I would think that FanDuel gets at least 6 digits on a Philadelphia versus Boston game. I mean, those are two of the biggest gambling cities in America. They probably got all of Boston on Boston and all of Philly on Philly. And a couple contrarians in each city.
Oh, FDU looks like they're going to go to overtime. I got to get that fucking game.
I'm going to take a shot with 2 more live player props.
Jump in, Tyler.
I took Ben Simmons steals over 1.5 and Jaylen Brown over 1.5 steals. They're both at 1. I feel like we're going to get at least one.
Are you getting plus money on both?
Yeah, Ben Simmons is plus 126 and Jaylen Brown's plus 225.
Yeah, I think one of them will get more.
Throw that in the chat, T.
Please let me watch this game.
Just waiting for them to go through and I'll throw them.
Leonard says refs love hearing the crowd cheer more than the players.
I want to. I like Russian vodka.
Now, how much did you bet that for?
$50.
And you got it in, right? No problem.
Yep.
Let me guess, Jay's having a problem getting it in.
Hey, Tyler, Twist One says feed Cantor. What do you think about feeding Enos Cantor right now?
Who's in there to guard him? Yeah, really nobody. Powell.
They called the foul with no time left.
Oh, yeah. He's an interesting player, huh?
Yeah. That guy we were talking about earlier, Alan Smiley-Gack for the Warriors.
Oh, how do you say his name? I always call him in my head Small Magic.
I'm just going to call him Smiley. That guy,
yeah.
I was sold on him about 5 minutes into watching him play. The way that big dude can move up and down the floor and just be in the right spot at the right time.
Well, after feeding Cantor, he gets swatted. So maybe we might have to look at something a different way there. Twist One. I think Pascal. Yeah, Pascal and Smiley are. That was a horrible exchange for Cantor there. I'm almost want him off the floor going against Philly's small lineup. So I don't know what Stevens is doing here. Maybe he's trying to attack the offensive glass, but you're going to need more from Cantor to try and continue to run this lineup because he's going to get killed on the defensive end if they continue to try and do this. Now you got Hayward going in there. That's not a good shot, but there we go. There's Cantor on the offensive board. Probably why Brad Stevens wants him in there, but then again, he gets his shot blocked. So this young man is doing pretty well against Cantor.
Timeout. They got to call timeout right here.
Yeah, they did. They got to switch. I mean, you got to get Cantor out of the game, right?
Yeah, you got to get him out.
That's why when they got rid of Baines and Horford, and they didn't call timeout. They're still running it. When they got rid of Baines and Horford and tried to replace him with Cantor, I just thought that was incongruous to the way the team works, right? You have this hard-nosed defensive team, and then you're going to get a guy that's all offense, no defense to come back. It just doesn't seem to fit in. Boy, you see Marcus Smart's numbers there?
Yeah,
Williams.
He's hitting a lot of threes lately.
Michigan and Purdue are going.
He went to OK State, right?
Yeah, he went to Okie State.
This is crazy.
They got to stop.
He got in the fight with the fan.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I was remembering that. That was the one. I know he said defeat Cantor, but I think we got to get him out of there. What do you think there? Twist one, X Factor, you say? I think they got to get him out of there, Twist one. I think they tried and it didn't work.
Man, the dogs are barking tonight.
Leonard says Westbrook's either going to ball all game or play like trash. It's impossible to predict that guy. I think he's going to come out tight and maybe try a little hard. One thing you guys can't question, but sometimes he works himself up too much. Gerardo Hernandez jumped on the Pistons -4.5 live.
It's a hot.
We're up 8 in Minnesota.
Definitely.
I think this is Kemba's normal rest time. I think Kemba will come back in with 6 minutes to go. Twist one.
This game is not over by a fucking donkey's tail.
Yeah, so they got Cantor out of there. Now it's going to go small lineup against small lineup. Damn, and Horford could have got 2 of our points right there, but he missed a shot, but the shot clock had already expired. Viper says Westbrook's going to ball. He's too familiar with the court. I don't know. Do you think that matters?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I don't know. I know
I think
that
it matters
like
to a shooter. Like if Steph was coming back to say Golden State, he's going to know the feel of those rims. That's like a statement for like a shooter type player. You know what I mean? Like Russ, Russ might have the feel for those hoops, but Russ can't shoot. So
yeah, the only time I've really heard of it mattering is like when the NCAA kids go to the big arenas, and especially some of them that aren't even made for basketball, like they have to play in those 50,000 person arenas. I think the depth can matter there. Yeah, but I think from NBA, I think the NBA arenas are too uniform and too nice for that to matter. Horford's going to go to the line here for you, huh?
There we go. Let's get
these two. Are they in the penalty?
I hope he goes to the line. I don't think he is though. Because that was just a personal foul. That wasn't a.
See, yeah, they don't keep the bonus on the bottom of the screen for me, so I guess I jumped the gun there.
That was a good play.
I'll see you're so far ahead of me.
Oh man,
they were like inbounding as they said that.
Well, it happened real quick. That tip pass.
Yeah. Wow, who's that getting the offensive rebound?
That's Grant Williams, Tennessee kid.
Oh. Is he a rookie or a second-year player?
Rookie.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Horford travels.
See, Horford. Wow. And that is against the same guy, Grant Williams, in the defense?
Yep.
Oh, man. I am tired.
It's so interesting how we talk about the Celtics and the Sixers matching up, and we say the Celtics need a big to match up with Embiid. But without Embiid out there, right, does it look like they need a center, or do they need more wing depth?
They need more wing depth.
I mean, it's funny how I always say that's one of the big Celtics' big flaws, but pardon?
Jaylen Brown's having a terrible game for them. He needs to step it up.
Yeah, I kind of think for a fan with no Embiid out there, this has been a real fun game, real free flowing. Wow, that was a bad shot. And Korkmaz nails it. Yeah, Philly's tough at home.
They blew that dead.
I love people that fucking like to do shows while we're fucking doing the show. Love that. It's just my favorite fucking aspect of fucking being friends with people. Just No, just a fucking asshole, I guess. Just a fucking Jew prick. Well, okay. Okay, man. I reloaded. You motherfucker think you big time? Easy, you gonna die big time. Here comes the pain. I love that song, Brooklyn's Finest. Great fucking song.
Everybody's shooting their shot in life, bro.
There's one big difference we got here.
I like shooting shots.
7 to 111.
Well, that parlay is looking terrible. I'm sorry for you. That is quite bad. And this game, I don't know who. It's probably going over. It's probably going over there. But missed the free throw, lane violation, you mutt. How fucking stupid are you guys?
Triple Beam said Hofstra's balling right now.
I know, I'm feeling like a fucking dick mouth for fucking not taking them, but I gotta fucking fade this piece of shit. And I'm not gonna name his name, even though I badly want to. I want to just blurt it out.
We're up to 10
did Purdue just take the lead? What the fuck just happened there, boys? What did Purdue do? Oh, they're tied. Never mind. I was like, those fucking Boilermakers are drinking some shit liquor. They better get the fuck off my lawn. Oh my god, Wichita's fucking blowing it. Stop blowing it, Wichita. Like, really, you mutts.
Portland's offense is so Dame dependent.
Yep, Dame's not going. That offense
It's really
dies.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's like you can almost, if you told me a shooting percentage, you can tell whether or not Portland wins or loses the game.
What do you guys think about James Harden over 34.5 points? That's a lot.
I kind of like it. He's averaging like 38 this year, though.
Yeah, he's usually good for 40. I mean, he's going to take the shots.
Yeah, it should be a big game with all the emotions going on. Prime time. Revenge
really,
for Westbrook.
He's really averaging 38, huh?
He had a 40-point.
I don't know off the top of my head, but I know it. Yeah, right now it's the second highest ever. If the season finished right now, only Wilt and who was the other player? Wilt and one other player would have scored more, averaged more per season.
Wow.
Probably Kareem.
38.5.
Yeah, I like the over on that. What do you think, Tyler? Oh, Tyler left. Yeah, I think he'd go over. I think he's going to have a big game tonight. So, what thing will be interesting? How much will Chris Paul be matched up on him after their little beef to end the year last year? Yeah, I mean, his usage is through the roof, and they have one of the highest paces in the NBA. So it just makes it's a recipe for a high-scoring player. Not to mention they don't rest him that often. Even in blowouts, they still give him a lot of minutes.
There's really a lot of people that are stupid in the world.
That is a true statement.
A lot of dumbasses.
Tyler, what did you think? Over 34.5 for Harden?
I'd lean over there.
Fucking dick.
Yeah, I do too. Any other props for
fucking mutts?
OKC Houston?
CP3's been good behind the 3 line. They have it set at 1.5. I think he's good for at least 2.
He'll definitely be gunning.
Let me see what number they have it at. Horford just got an and 1.
I just lost Detroit money line, so that's a loser.
So there's 2 points out of the 4 we needed, Jay.
1 and 2.
Nice.
And hopefully he hits a free throw. That'll be 3, and then we just need 1 bucket.
Connor's putting up a good point. These rebound props are hard for Melo with Whiteside grabbing 10 rebounds already.
Having a music day so far. Oh.
I figured Whiteside wouldn't be as effective coming into this game with an illness, but I see that that's just going to be one of the ones to stay away from, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been nice. He threw it too far back.
Yeah.
And that's an and one.
Yeah, this game isn't over yet.
I'm sorry, Spread. I keep ruining the little things for you.
I don't really care.
The split
I
second
don't
ahead
care
of
at
you.
all. I don't even care at all. I got my eyes on the other game too. I'll probably switch it over to Portland. You know, it's funny. I set up the third TV in here, so I could have eyes on all three, but then I didn't. I was late getting ready to set up the game tonight, and I have the computer on the third one. But that one will be way behind the one I'm going off the computer on.
Oh my God. That should have been it.
Oh, if Hayward would have missed that layup.
But the Horford putback should have been the points right there.
No, I know. I mean, is Horford, how old is he? Is this kind of just I mean, I see a lot of talk of him in the system, but is it also just that he might just be a little older and not the same player he was the last couple of years?
I think he is losing a step, but I think it's the system too. I just don't think he fits.
Do you think they should trade him?
Somebody's got to go. But it's like he's got a giant contract. What can you get for him? Like you would have to send him somewhere where that contract can fit. Or a team that's going to need him as like their last piece to make that run. They're going to have to give up too much to match the salaries to get him.
How about this one? CJ for Al Horford, CJ McCollum.
I kind of like that. The only problem there is you're putting him next to Whiteside. We'd be kind of, I mean, Whiteside's no Embiid, but wouldn't we kind of be looking at the same setup here? Two guys that should be playing center.
Kind of, but I mean, ideal like Embiid, they're running the offense through him, and Whiteside ideally is getting 4 or 5.
I think McCollum for Love would be a better deal for Portland because Love can go down and get rebounds. You think
so? And
Love can play on the outside, and Whiteside could just dominate the paint.
But Horford, even at this advanced age, is good defensively. While Love is just a below average defender.
Yeah, I think that's the only advantage.
And Portland already sucks with. Yeah. He's a better passer too, I think, than Love, and that might help them with their problems of basically just running an AAU offense where everyone just takes turn trying to score.
Speaking of Love's passing, did you see him fire the ball at his teammate the other day when the coach was trying to get him the lineup for the last shot at the end of the half when they were down like 18?
No, but didn't he apologize for that right afterwards?
I think he apologized for Sexton because they thought he was mad at the point guard, but it was the coach because you could see the coach calling for him to come set the screen, and he's got the point guard of the opposing team down in the post, and it's like, give me the ball, I could just bump this dude once and we'll have a bucket, and he's calling him all the way out the half court to set a screen.
Yeah, Triple Beam likes them to call him for Love trade too. I just don't think that Cleveland does that. I think that Cleveland, if they get rid of Kevin Love, is probably going to try and get like a draft pick laden deal, like OKC got for Paul George. Obviously, he's not as good, but maybe 1 or 2 picks might be even better than a current player with a big salary. Yeah, see, Cavs don't need another guard. That's a great point. And they probably want to try and develop the two they have, and they're going to have to split those guys up, I think, at some point.
Yeah,
this is a cool little experiment. Yeah, cool little experiment. And best player available. I don't have a problem with them drafting a point guard a year after taking Sexton, but you had to kind of know.
Drummond's stat line for tonight?
Look at that, Arizona up to a 7-0 lead early, boys.
28 and 22.
Michigan's up. Everybody who took Michigan the money line live, don't worry about hitting my PayPal link. That was a fucking great fucking freebie. It was my volunteer work of the day. So get that shit done, boys. Get that shit done. The Pizza Hut has arrived. The Pizza Hut is here. I'm going to go and just I'm going to medicate for a minute. And then I'm going to be back. So what I'm
All
going
right,
to do
we'll see you
is
soon.
I'm going to turn my camera off, like so,
Okay.
and mute myself so that no one hears me saying stuff like Teddy heard me today telling him to hurry up on the show. I was like, I need my minutes. I need my minutes. But yeah, utmost respect for Teddy Covers. He's been doing it a lot longer than me. I'm just
mention Michigan to me. I didn't play any college basketball tonight. I think I tailed one of Max's plays, and that's it. Triple Beam says Cavs need a leader. Yeah, from coaching on down. Martin Riggs says thoughts about OKC 4.5. What did we decide? Are we going to make a play on that? Tyler, did you want to dive in?
I'd lean. Yeah, I like OKC in this game. I think they keep the train rolling.
I think we can go ahead and make. Boy, I don't know. Yeah, that's too many points at home. I don't want to lay 5 on a road to basically one of the hottest teams.
I was just listening to Mac Miller's new song. You hear it?
No, is it good?
Yeah, pretty good.
Astute Chaos is saying Waiters and Derek Jones Jr. for Kevin Love. How do you feel about that spread?
Well, I mean, what is Waiters to what? Just be an expiring contract?
They'd probably just be a salary cap match.
I don't think Love leaves without them getting a draft pick in return.
Yeah, they definitely got to get a draft pick.
If it's a winning team, like for example, a draft pick from Houston doesn't mean much since we know that it's essentially just an early second round pick, you know. So if it's a real good team, they're gonna have to give up 2 draft picks. For a mid range team, you know, 1 would be good.
The only problem now is the cost of Love puts you in the championship consideration. You know what I mean? Like that contract hit you're going to take, the guys you're going to have to give up. Is he really the player that's going to push your team over the edge?
Right, and I don't know like who does he put in championship consideration? Right, Boston. I don't think so because they need rim protector.
I think if Boston should key in on anybody that's had trade talks around him, it should be Karl Anthony Towns. If you're going to give up,
anyone should. Anybody should, right? I mean.
I think Golden State and Boston are licking their chops at this dude, waiting for him to say he wants out.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Oh, Horford's bleeding out of his finger. At least it's not crooked. They're going to televise a Pelicans-Knicks game tomorrow night. That's going to be fun to watch.
Brandon Ingram's kind of quietly turned the season around, though.
I bet you they wish they kept him over Kuzma.
Well, yeah.
Isn't it funny the Lakers have done these trades?
But I don't know. I'll bet you the Lakers are just so bad at developing players. Like, I mean, maybe if Kuzma traded and had all the space and the opportunity to develop, he might be doing as well, too. Even Lonzo is playing better now.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a surprise to me.
I feel like
I was in on him, then I was
have
out.
The ball in his hand to be good. He's got to start the offense and get everything set up and find the guys in the right spaces to where once LeBron showed up, LeBron wanted the ball in his hands. Lonzo can't go stand in the corner and just post and spot up for threes.
Yeah, no, he's horrible at that.
But yeah, the Lakers and trades and letting guys walk over the past 8 years has just been terrible. They've had Lou Williams on that team. Let him walk. The couple of young guys that they traded and the one they kept, D'Angelo Russell, It's like some of these guys, if you would have kept them for a year or two longer, could have had something.
No, I mean, they're actually a horribly run organization. If they weren't in Los Angeles and free agents didn't want to play there just because they want to live in Hollywood and be like movie stars, like, I mean, they're terribly run.
Yep.
Boy, so this line's down to +4 now. So money's coming in on the Thunder. Does that surprise you, Tyler?
Not really, with the Thunder being at home and how good they've been. I think the Thunder are gonna. I honestly think the Thunder are gonna win this game.
I don't know if I like it at +4 now. What do you think?
I
And that's at my square book, Bovada. So I'll bet you 5 dimes has got like a 3.5.
Yeah, everyone's probably. Let me see what FanDuel's hanging.
FanDuel's probably pretty square. You might be able to get a 4.5 there still.
No, they're hanging 3.5.
Wow.
Yeah, it's down. Glad I hit that early.
You already got in on it?
Yeah, I got it on it earlier this morning.
Yeah, I did not. That line move actually makes me want to. I don't know. 3.5's not that bad for taking the better team in Houston. Cleveland just tied this game up here.
So we might get overtime over there.
Yeah, 3.5 even at square my bookie. That's unbelievable. All right, well, I'm going to stay off this game pre then because I would have taken OKC with you, but not at that number. So maybe I can find it if they get off to a bad start. But if they get off to a bad start, I might not even want it.
Boston's down 7, and the Sixers are minus 1,100.
Fucking double overtime.
That seems about right.
Okay, come on, Wichita. Just end this shit, bro. I'm getting bored.
Get your bucket right here, Horford. You got
Did
Marcus?
you see that drive by Marcus Smart?
He has Marcus Smart on him in the post right now. Give him the ball.
That was just a horrible.
How many points does he have?
He needs one. He needs one bucket.
We need one more.
Ben Simmons points cashed.
I cashed it, D.
Oh, you did?
You want to know why?
How'd you do it?
Because they fucking switched it on me at the last second to 14.5 minus 210.
Damn.
And I hit the confirm button by accident.
Yeah, that's fucking.
So I'm going to hit
Well,
it, not because, I'm not going to win much because they limit me like I'm a fucking peasant. So.
Yeah, I know. You can't even win enough for Max's Pizza Hut.
They won't limit me on any pregame prop. They'll let me throw 10 dimes on a side or a total. But it's these live player props, and I don't know where else to go to get them.
It's so crazy because they can't give you an answer. I mean, I could even do it if I worked for them. I'd say we're just trying to limit liability because we can't get even money on each side of these props because they're constantly moving this and that. We don't want to be super exposed, but at least they can give you an answer you respect instead of giving you the runaround.
So the bet that they let me put in, which I didn't even realize, was 60 to win 30. How pathetic is that?
Yeah. That's not even Pizza Hut for Max.
I mean, come on, bro.
That plus 174 just cashed on his points.
Good for you.
Yeah. Good job, Tyler.
You can put that on the board.
Yep.
Wow. Did Boston just melt down again?
Yeah,
and for all this
9.
talk about, Philly this, Philly's terrible, Boston's so good. I mean, this is just I don't know. I was really high on Boston at the beginning of the year. Let's also take some things into consideration, right? Boston's had one of the easiest schedules so far this year. They will now be playing one of the toughest schedules to finish the year.
Yep.
If I had stock in Boston, I might be trying to sell right now. Obviously, they're always going to be a great team to back at home, but taking the information that we're getting in these road situations, they might not be the best team against other top teams. I mean, obviously, they're still going to do well against like the Charlottes and the Sacramento's, right? But I mean, this is a poor performance overall.
Michigan up multiple
They
buckets.
can't get any rebounds. They're giving Philly too many second chances.
Well, yeah,
Game
they
over now.
just can't do anything.
Hofstra's fucking on their fucking toes, bro. They're only up 8 now. Northeastern's like, hey, we're coming to fucking pound you in the ass. You're gonna like it, you bitch.
As soon as another book starts hanging live player props, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Just the problem. How long are we gonna have to wait for that?
Yeah. I fucked up, bro. I should have bet lower bet sizes to stay under the radar. It didn't occur to me that they would limit me.
Ken Peacock, what have you been getting killed on NBA? Oh, RB Fern. RB Fern's from the basketball hotbed. He's got some more for me. Seattle Prep is the same conference as Rainier Beach with Jamal Crawford and Nate Robinson. Prep had Spencer Hawes, who came to Sacramento. I met him one time when I was working, and Martell Webster on the same team. They were both lottery picks. Yeah, Webster didn't have much of a career. Hawes was a career backup big man.
Yeah, RB Fern is a good guy, man. Like him. So
Eric Rose is
OKC's down to 3.5, so you're not taking it, right?
No, I'm not gonna take it at that number. At 5, I liked it, but
What do you guys think about the total?
I'd lean under. But when it's a Rockets game, I mean, unless the number's at like 238 and higher, I wouldn't touch it.
Sometimes the betting under in a Rockets game is more stress than the actual money's worth.
Russ's under 25.5 points is minus 102. Any chance he just comes out cold and just can't make his shots? What do you think, spread?
Yeah, there's a big chance. The guy can't really shoot that well.
Do you think that Harden goes over? You don't think he's going to want to let Westbrook go crazy in OKC?
I mean, even if he does, there's not many other guys.
The problem of can he make them?
Yeah, and without any other guys that really create their own shot or need touches, it's really only between him and Russ to jumpstart the offense. Like PJ Tucker is not going to do anything off the ball. Capella's really just a roll man, so he'll always rely on Russ or Harden to initiate.
You know who I fucking hate watching play?
3-and-D guy.
Daniel Tice.
Why?
I just hate that dude. There's something about it. I hate the way he plays.
Whoever got 34.5 points, that's a good number. Right now, FanDuel has 36.5.
If you guys didn't take Michigan at plus 170, you guys are retarded. Like, that is the easiest fucking live bet of the night.
Did you tell me to take it?
We talked about it. I don't know if anybody listened to me, but if they did, good for you. If not, I'll just bask in the glory myself. Another live money line dog that I will have hit on this show. So, whatever's clever. I am enjoying my chicken bite right now. And I will be eating my breadsticks. And then once I've done the less vaunted items that I bought, then I will move into the pizza.
We're up 20 in Minnesota. That's looking good.
You know who sucks, guys? The New York Knicks.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Yeah.
They stroke animal testicles.
You can get 34.5 at DraftKings, but it's minus 140.
What do you think there, Tyler?
If I lived in New York, I'd have to fucking watch.
It's hard. He could easily go over. I don't know. That's just such a high number.
That is a high number.
Lost that Marshall game by a fucking hook. What a bitch. What a bitch.
Looks like we're getting overtime in Cleveland, Detroit. There's 1 second left, tie game.
I love overtime when you get a fucking over.
Yep, we're getting OT.
That's cool.
All right, Hofstra's still fucking holding their dick in fucking Northeastern's mouth. They haven't got it out yet. And look at Oregon, down 9 early.
A Harden double plus 170.
They'll have value as a dog later on in the second half. I can guarantee that.
That's not a bad look, Jay. I mean, I think he's had a couple triple doubles in the last week and a half. He had 2 40-point triple doubles.
How often does he get a double?
What would you say, spread?
He's averaging 38.5, 6 boards, 7.5 assists.
Yeah, I don't. I worry that he'll get to the double digits on the rebounds and assist categories.
That's the only thing that worries me is you might get a 50-point explosion, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists.
Yeah.
Triple Beam says time to jump on Oregon money line.
Not yet. I think it's a little early. But everyone's entitled to do whatever the fuck they want.
For this last game, I am going to take shots with Russell Westbrook under 25.5 points.
Are you watching the game, Triple?
At minus 106. Chris Paul over 7.5 assists at plus 102.
What are you seeing in the game right now?
Steven Adams over 11.5 rebounds at minus 102.
Anything official?
We can make the Chris Paul assist official.
What was it?
Over 7.5 at plus 102.
See, the thing is, if Oregon can play a little bit of defense and stop Arizona from scoring inside, then their 3-point ferocity can come into play here. But, Northeastern's only down by 6. Michigan, don't fuck this up. I just fucking bigged myself up so hard. You can't lose now. Or go to triple overtime, which I'll snap. I fucking hate overtime when I'm not on the over. Low Shack. Look at this. Low Shack, you motherfucker.
I wish we had a couple more games to look at. I mean, only having 4 games. Oh, Melo has 4 fouls early in the third quarter. That sucks.
Oh, yeah, this game's a blowout. What do you think? I can get Russell Westbrook under 27 at plus 100 on Bovada. What do you think?
I like that. I like that better than under 25.5.
Did they just take it off the goddamn board?
Yeah, it hit 9:30. They probably yanked it.
Oh, damn it. I had it queued up, and when I hit submit, damn it. And then I can't do live ones on this one. That sucks. Oh, well.
Wow, Harden made threes is 5.5.
That's just unnecessary. I looked at that earlier, and I was going to take 4.5 or 3.5, and they had it at 5.5. I was like, nope. I was like, he could easily do it, but nope, not happening.
Points and assists are 43.5.
That's not a bad look. What's the odds on that?
Minus 120. points alone, can he?
Yeah, that's the thing is he can cover that on the points alone. Detroit's up 2 in OT.
RB, why do you have this extensive knowledge in high school basketball?
Yeah, he's pointing out a player that I'm not sure about, but I'm sure Max knows about. Paulo Brancheros from Odeo High School. He's the number 2 rated prospect of the 2021 class. Have you started scouting him yet, Max?
Hell no. And I wouldn't scout a guy with a name like that because then I have to pronunciate it.
All right, well, that's what we have RB Fern here for. So we'll begin a scouting report from RB to start the 2021 season for you, Max.
I always feel a little awkward watching any high school players that are like in like the Toronto area or don't play for Team Canada. I obviously read like and I follow 24/7 and like Evan Daniels and like some like the top like recruit like news bringers, but like that's about it. I don't really find any betting value when it comes to it. I factor the freshmen in just like I would any other player and then predict their development.
Okay.
I also won't be happy.
Connor Butler says Portland is so bad this year. Why do you think that is? It's because they got rid of all their forward depth. What's up?
I was just going to say that I don't have to get any handies from street hookers under bridges for a while.
Isn't Gallinari good at shooting threes?
He is.
Yeah, he's a good shooter.
Does he get the minutes to make 3?
Usually, he's coming back off an injury though, so I'm not sure if he's gonna have a minute restriction.
Yeah, I would stay away from that one.
What are you saying? 2.5 at what?
Minus 118.
Yeah, I'd stay away.
I think I'm going to take a shot on Harden points and assists. And
I don't think that's a bad look. I'll jump on that with you. Were you getting it at FanDuel or DraftKings?
FanDuel. Actually, let me see if I can get a better price at DraftKings. That was FanDuel. Like the hope is that he puts up 45 points and you clear it easily.
Yep.
Jay, did you hear what happened tonight?
I did not, Maxwell.
The fucking New Jersey Devils are losing 6-3 to the Rangers. How do you feel about that, you Jersey drinking water motherfucker? Huh?
I love
why don't you fucking trade away some more of your star players?
I've never had a relationship where I've loved and hated somebody so much at the same time.
Oh,
I just love how it starts off like this, and then he just goes all up here with it.
How do you feel about blank, you Jersey drinking water motherfucker?
Jay, I'm gonna come up with a new list of YouTube show titles, and then I'm.
It's so funny you say that though, Max, because my town, right?
Yeah.
Recently sent me a water filter to put on my faucets and was like, "Hey, there's lead in the water. My bad. Put this
my bad.
Put this on your faucet so you don't fucking die." Oh, okay. So
that's some Flint, Michigan shit right there, bro.
I have a water filter right now, like 4 of them in my house. Fucking mutts. What about 48.5 rebounds, points, and assists? He can go for 48 alone, can he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think is a better look? 43 with just the assists or 48 with the rebounds and the assists?
Probably 48. What do you think, Tyler?
Well, he's averaging 13.5 points and rebounds and 38.5 points. So what is that? 52 total. Yeah, that's his average. I mean, if he has a good night, he blows by that. If he just gets his average, we win. We win.
The only thing that worries me about these bets right now is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and his defense. If he comes out and he can play good defense on Harden, we might be looking at like a 32, 6 and 7 point, 6 rebounds, 7 assist night.
Well, that's what I was talking about. I think while you were gone, do you think that Chris Paul is going to match up with Harden a lot after their little beef last year? Think he's going to want that assignment?
Because I don't think Chris Paul can keep up with Russ. I think Russ will blow right past him.
I think Harden kind of will too at this point. But I think that Harden would be more bothered by the physicality.
Yeah, I think Chris Paul will just go nag him.
Yeah.
He's going to know the little things to do to him.
Well, Russell Westbrook, points, rebounds, and assists is 40.5.
I took his under.
I would just go under on the straight points. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not touching anything on the over with him.
Because he'll go off on the other areas. He's definitely going to rebound a lot. Probably get some assists, but I'm thinking he's going to be jacked up and probably start slow shooting-wise.
All right, so guys, this is a Washington Husky type game, tempo and style. If you're looking to get on Washington right now, I would say do so. I've watched 10 minutes of this game, and I am convinced now that this is going to be, well, a Washington Husky grinded out type of game. So do what you will with that information.
It's a pretty cool tribute video they're giving him. You
watch Westbrook?
Yeah.
You took Washington, Max?
No, I have not yet. I'm just saying this is a game that I've watched now. I see the tempo. I see the pace. I see Stanford struggling to score the basketball and shoot over the zone. I believe that Washington may not dominate by the end of this half, but I do think that Mike Hopkins, being a very good adjustment coach, will do what's necessary and take care of business second half for this team. So that's how I'm looking at it. Just giving you guys my read on it.
Wow, they love him, huh?
Yeah, this town ain't gonna boo somebody. You know, he didn't give up on him. They kind of gave up on him. He was gonna stay. He signed that long ass contract.
Yeah, he wants to stay. He loves it there. He does so much shit in the community. Like, he literally is Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they love him there. They ain't gonna boo this guy. If he hit the game-winning shot tonight, they would cheer.
Wow, that makes me. Why are we taking the under in his points then?
Because he can't shoot.
Oh, is that true?
And he's going to be jacked up.
He's going to be jacked up, and then when you get this dude jacked up, he tends to fold. He'll have one or two. Look at the playoff series they had against Portland last year. He was all fired up throughout the whole series. He had one game he deserved to be fired up, and then Dame Lillard shut him up every other game.
And the other thing is to look to see if we're right. I expect to see a lot of shots go off the back of the iron. A lot of times when he gets fired up, he goes too strong on a lot of his shots.
Yep. You're going to see a lot of bricks.
Did you cash it, bro? Did you bet that Michigan shit?
No, I didn't bet Michigan, but I already joined you on Washington.
All right. Michigan cashes plus 170, so hope that someone listened to cash on it.
So we're jumping on Washington's money line?
Would you say that Russell Westbrook is guaranteed to get, well, not guaranteed, but to get a double-double?
Or minus 1.5.
Yes. What's the juice? I saw that. I thought that was a good look.
Because even if he gets 10 points, you don't think he gets 10
He gets 10 rebounds, too.
10 rebounds?
I don't know about assists, but rebounds I think is pretty likely.
Minus 159.
I think that's good. What do you think, Tyler? Double-double? That's way better than the price that I had. I had like minus 210 on Bovada before they locked me out.
I can't. I would be more. It would be the rebounds that would have to get him the double-double.
Right.
He's not going to get
10 rebounds, what you think?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter because they just locked me out.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad you're off of that one.
They gave me one player prop live, though, at DraftKings, and it's Harden. So right now it's 34.5 minus 135. If he starts slow, it'll drop. Maybe I'll get on it.
And that could be a realistic possibility because the chances that Harden will try and feed Westbrook in the first quarter to start the game and then take over, after they get all the feel good out and then it just goes into be a regular basketball game, I think it's pretty good. I think the Harden early will probably make an attempt to let Russ shine. But once the game goes in the flow of the game, then I think all that stuff goes out the window.
All right, I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, so I think your buy number should be like 29 or 30. If it ever dips below that, just hit it then. Harden props are too inflated because I don't think you can place them high enough. And who really wants to bet a Harden under Vipers? So they're probably managing their liability. I bet you it's like pretty much impossible to balance those props.
When I think of the NBA, especially like the old school NBA, like the mid '90s Knicks and the Jordan era, I think of Marv Albert's voice, bro.
Oh yeah. He still
used
games
to call
for TNT, right? Is he gonna do tonight?
He's doing it tonight. As soon as I heard him, it instantly takes me back to those 88, 87 games between the Knicks and the Bulls.
Well, yeah, those were great.
Yeah, Jay, looking at Westbrook's double-double numbers, his last double-double hasn't come since Christmas.
Bro, he looks so amped up right now.
Yeah, so this is where I think this game is intriguing. How is this energy going to translate? Because sometimes he gets too jacked up.
Not a word has been said about the Chris Paul revenge spot here either.
Yeah, and I think that's more relevant because the bad blood between him and Harden is evident, even though they try to downplay it. I talked to some people, and they said that it was definitely true that they
didn't like each other. You could tell towards the end that they were getting frustrated.
Yeah, no, it didn't work at all. And the way their personalities were, it didn't work. And I can imagine for a player like Chris Paul, Harden's a great player and he does work on his game, but he also does like to party and have fun. And I think Chris Paul is like 24/7 basketball.
So they're putting Westbrook on Paul and Harden on SGA.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I want to see how it goes on the other end.
Yeah.
I think Westbrook's a better defender at this point because if
Adams opens is old.
He's more energetic. Harden can be a good defender, and where Harden is underrated is on the switch on the pick and roll. He's pretty good in the post on defense.
I'm a live player prop I'm looking at right now after that first play. What can we get Westbrook's turnovers at?
I was just going to ask you.
He's going to turn the ball over at a high rate tonight.
How many times does he turn the ball over a game?
I don't know the averages. Do you have it on you, Tyler?
Here, I could check.
Off the back of the rim. He's jacked up. Well, SGA is getting to the rim, whether or not he's making it or not. That's an interesting development here. There we go. Paul is on Harden now.
What happened to Ramon? I don't know.
4.5.
He's kind of faded away.
He's averaging about 4.5 turnovers per game.
Per game?
This season?
Yeah. They have it at 3.5 minus 166 right now.
What is Nolly Nose saying to you in here? Max, he says his is better.
Nolly Nose is...
He's talking about his fucking OG or his gelato.
Nolly Nose is fantastic.
Gelato
is
pretty
great
tasty.
capper.
I'm a big Nolly Nose fan.
I'm a big Nolly Nose fan. I'm a bigger Nolly Nose fan. I've been fucking capping the dude for fucking 18 months.
Who gives a fuck what you say?
I fucking hit at fucking over 70% when I hit fucking plays that he's on the same plays with. So
Cleveland ended up beating Detroit by 3.
The Master Jedi of Unders needs to fucking take me under his wing and make my fucking young Padawan style. Whatever the fuck it is.
I could see Max out there pod racing.
Yeah, I'd be cheating, that's for sure. Fucking with people. tampering with their fucking machines. Come on, UMKC. Don't give up now. You can do it, man. You can do it. Put it in the woman. Yes, you can't. Washington's up 5, so looking good so far, but still 27 minutes left in the game. So
I'll be back.
I'm sure you will.
You know what that means? Off the rails, Max. Go.
All yours.
Oh no, I don't. I'm not even.
We're giving you the steering wheel, and you could turn it all the way to the right or left, whichever way
I'm
you want to go.
inspired to do off the rails when Ant's on the show.
I know. That's
like
what we need.
We feed into
then
each
you
other.
guys can argue. Yeah.
Yeah, we feed
I
into
know.
each
We
other.
would have had a lot to argue about today too. There's some current events that have to do with Canada.
Fuck current events. Fuck current events.
Yeah.
You know what I've been saying these days. If it ain't college basketball, I don't give a fuck. All right? I am not living in the fucking normal world right now. I'm living within the sphere of college basketball and college basketball only. Unless they're canceling college basketball games because there was a terrorist attack or some shit like that, I don't need to know about it.
Sounds good. Jeff Billings says, wish me luck. I have 1,500s on the Rockets money line. Tucker, 1.5, 3 assists. I think that he has 200 on that. The Harden over points, rebounds, and assists, he's got 200. And Westbrook over in points and assists and rebounds of 200. I like all those except for the Westbrook look.
Tonight is the night of comebacks. Holy shit. Coming back. Texas State up 6, was down double digits. Fucking goddamn Hofstra was up double digits. They're only up 3 right now. Oregon, they're down 3 right now. So if you want to get on Oregon, plus 1.5 on the money line, you're going to get a good fucking price right now. And that's about that. And I just am waiting to hit this fucking North Dakota Oral Roberts, which I did. Hallelujah. Send me your fucking firstborn so I can sell them in fucking a market. I was watching some what was I watching today? Oh, I watched the new Party of 5 or some shit. That remake of that Jennifer Love Hewitt show? No, it was fucking terrible. But it made me feel really bad for people that get deported when they live in a country illegally and have children that they've given birth to and that are of that country's origin.
Gerardo's looking at a break-even night. He's going to lose some orange juice there. He took the Celtics and the Pistons, but he has the T-Wolves for 2 units. So, Tyler, I switched over on my second TV to the Washington-Stanford game. They're up 17-10 right now. And let me know if I need to switch back to the T-Wolves. Otherwise, I'm going to...
I was about to say, I think that game's going to go into the fourth quarter. Is garbage time. It's 100-74.
Yeah, so just keep me updated.
There,
and I'll switch over with 2 minutes to go. So hopefully we can be putting that one on the board. Feeling pretty good about that play.
So just so everyone knows, there's nothing wrong with a woman having a landing strip. It's quite useful, when you're getting your face down there and you're putting in that work, you may get a little bit of, moisture in your fucking facial hair, your beard and stuff. Well, listen, tell you from here, just rub that shit in your landing strip. Dry that shit off real quick. Take care of your nice.
Called beard oil.
No, you don't want to fucking walk around with it. People will smell it on you. You'd be like, "Hey, you smell like you know what you smell like right now." Actually, you ever heard of washing your face?
Cuban said Max is the new Mrs. Ruth. He took away her doctorate, so she's just Mrs. Ruth now. To Cuban, but he says that's you. You're the new Mrs. Ruth.
I don't know what that means.
Do you remember Dr. Ruth?
No.
That's who he's referring to. She was this old lady who gave sex advice in the 80s, when it was still kind of
well. As long as you're not calling me Dr. Phil, then we're okay, and I'm not going to verbally accost you. But Yeah, no, Dr. Phil is not my
Dr.
friend.
Phil was integral in putting Bad Barbie on the map. So
Yeah, well, he's also integral in fucking being a cuck. Yep. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Phil is a flaring, beliving fucking cuck.
I took CP3 over 1.5 steals.
Looks like a good look.
CP3's a bitch. How about that, Tyler?
His mouse-looking ass will get me 2 steals.
I hope so, because he's a bitch and he fucking
Why
failed.
don't you like him?
I was a Clipper fan back before fucking they stole Kawhi.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I was a Clipper fan from when they drafted Blake Griffin. When they drafted Blake Griffin, that's when I became a Clipper fan because I was a huge Blake Griffin fan, ever watching him since high school.
All right.
Then when we got Chris Paul, I was like, shit, we're going to be good now. We're going to be awesome. And then we lost in the first round of the playoffs. Then we lost in the second round of the playoffs. We kept on losing to Houston.
Then they blew the big lead to Houston.
Oh my god! Don't fucking remind me of that, you fucking bastard! Fucking hell! Oh,
be
god.
a sleeper. No, there's no value there. There's way better spots. Just stick with us, and we'll get you a better spot than taking a plunge at Portland plus 21.5. I don't think there's an edge
all the bench
either way.
Coming in.
Yeah, that's complete garbage time. It's going to be hard to predict. We don't have a lot. I mean, I don't know. Tyler might, but those bench guys. I mean, I actually follow Portland pretty. I follow.
I can tell you
closely.
One bench guy I like for them is Nasir Little.
You like him?
I like him.
North Carolina.
Yeah. North Carolina.
Everybody. I personally thought that he was going to be a fucking rotten apple, but you can always be pleasantly surprised by something.
What is it? Is it his first or second year?
First.
Yeah, I haven't really seen him play a lot. I remember a lot of people thought that was a good draft pick for where Portland selected.
Yeah, where they got him at, that was a really good pick.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, these kids now, they come out way too young, and it's like you really don't get a chance to see what type of player they're until their third year. I mean, unless they're some amazing player.
The kid's like,
he's going to be good too, and I think
the kid's younger than me.
He's the main reason I think they should trade CJ because I think within a year or two, he's going to give you the same thing that CJ is giving you almost. Obviously, CJ is a stud and a sharpshooter, but I think you get close at like 1/10 the salary.
Yep. Not
to mention the assets you would get from McCollum. Not to mention you can maybe get away from being this completely ISO team. You know, they need more wing depth. They need better 3-point shooting, and they need more wing defense because right now their backcourt just can't defend and they can't get stops. And last year they had Aminu and Harkless to maybe even switch on to point guards when the going got rough and they were getting worked, and they could hide Lillard and McCollum on maybe a poor shooting three, like even Gallinari, just contest threes, but you stay out there, you don't have to worry, get beat off the dribble. But the way it's working right now, Portland, they need to make changes. Yeah,
CP3's got 2 threes already. I should have bet that 1.5. Yeah.
So what does this do if they win tonight? What does this do? And obviously we're jumping the gun because it's the first quarter and Boston looked great in the first quarter too, right? But if OKC were to win tonight, what does that do, you think, for the perception of the team they are, right? Because right now they're a fringe playoff team. Does this make everybody consider them to be a pretty much guaranteed playoff team? Or
I think this team's walking into the playoffs.
Not a big deal. With the way the West kind of fell off at the bottom with none of the teams stepping up.
Bro, Texas State just took this game out from Coastal Carolina's mouth and it's like, here, you little bitch. Why don't you sit down and fucking take it? Wow. 38-17 in the second half.
Westbrook's already got 2 turnovers.
Oh, man. Coastal just got fucking smacked. This is not what happened to them when they played Winthrop. That is fucking for sure.
Bogey, I would guess like 94%.
Obviously, I like Coastal Carolina. They got Tyrell Gums-Frater on there. They had Amadou Bamba last year, so they got my people there. So,
hey, Max, do you have an opinion on North Colorado second half?
Northern Colorado's a 1-point game. Yeah, this is the type of game that I was worried about them getting into. If they need to put a lid on Jared Harding, otherwise I think Weber State's come back and winning this game outright. I'm gonna put it on and watch. So once this Kansas City UT Rio Grande Valley game is over, I'm gonna put it on because they're at halftime right now. I have the over in the game, so that's what I'm probably a little more concerned about before I add on to this game. This is not a card that I had a lot of edges in, so I feel like I'm reaching a lot if I try and make plays that I shouldn't make. And speaking of plays I shouldn't have made, Kansas City was a play I shouldn't have made. They're going to lose. Down 10.
A couple other questions for Max that I can answer. He does like Gonzaga tonight, and no, he's not on the Oregon game at all. He is staying away from that game.
Yeah, it's a real close game. Obviously, you're going to get line value if you take Oregon now on the second half. But from watching it, I haven't really got a good feel for any kind of edge when it comes to team totals or a total on the full game. I will say that Washington's put in some nice work now on Stanford. So take that, boy.
Sammy Aniba says OKC will be fighting for a spot. It comes down to trade. Adams and CP3 could be moved. They're a well-rounded team right now. What do you think, Tyler? I don't think they should blow up this team. I don't
think they are going to blow up this team.
Yeah, I think that even though, it kind of sucks to be kind of at the bottom of the playoffs and close to the first round, things are going well. I think that Chris Paul's been a great influence on SGA. And, unless someone blows you away with a trade, I want to blow this up. I would try and build on it. You got all these draft picks
SGA is
already.
not going anywhere. He's going to be the future of this team.
Right. No, they're talking about dumping Adams, Gallo, or CP3. I don't think any of them, unless you just get blown away, like I don't even know. Like maybe 2 first rounders you could say no to, but
yeah. I think Adams was bound to be a Celtic at the beginning of the year until the OKC started to pick it back up. And I don't think they're going to be any other guys now.
Yeah, talk about ways to match up with Philadelphia better. I think Steven Adams is probably one of the few players that could.
What are those round circles on his arm?
On Steven Adams? I think he does that. It's like suction therapy with the suction cups.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think that's what that is.
Yeah, that's what it is, guys. It is.
It changes the color of your skin.
Well, it's basically like a fucking suction cup sucking on your shoulder. And he takes it off.
Wow.
The guy needs it.
I didn't know that.
The guy needs it. That's what it is.
Fucking
all right, nice. Hit the over in the fucking KC game, but I'm going to lose that fucking side. So split, lost Western Kentucky. So not a good night for me.
Fucking Larson, 3 days off in a row. The kid needed a 4th.
Sure he's not going to want a 5th with no football tomorrow?
Who the fuck knows anymore, bro?
Yeah, David.
Yeah, we did really have a good opportunity to go off the rails with you gone, Jay. Without Ant to terrorize Max, we pretty much stuck to sports while you were gone.
I heard something about landing strips.
Yeah, that was as close as we got, but it wasn't even really that much of a detour.
Well, I talk about fucking Muff all the time, so like.
It wasn't.
Corey H comes in with a hot take. He says Ant's only a special guest anyway.
Bogey 34 says it's blood coming to the skin. That's why it looks like that. That does not look.
David Hutton described it perfectly. It's a giant hickey.
Wow.
Yeah, what kind of animal gave that to him? Come on.
Yeah. Probably a Jenner, right, Max?
Oh my god!
Sucked on his shoulder.
Jenners are good suckers, from what I can tell. The fucking TMZ media. Yeah. They're always talking about those suckers. Nothing wrong with a little sucky. Me like the sucky. Big Sky TV coming my way. Let's go, Big Sky TV. I need to watch. I need to watch the Big Sky because it's a conference you can stream for free.
The
And,
chat's going after Ant.
yeah, I'm not surprised. And I'm not going to stop them. Oh, frick, what can I say? Oh, man. Northeastern has tied this game. Hofstra has the ball with 11 seconds left. This game is destined for overtime unless Hofstra decides to end it now. And either way, I need them to score 2 points. So someone better win this game by 2, or I'm going to fucking rail something. Fucking Mutt better not call the foul like they did in the FDU game. Montana, let me tell you something, boys. If you're betting on Eastern Washington anymore, Maron. Hofstra just won the game 74-72. Northeastern almost comes back and fucks everybody, but no, you will survive. You will cash your money on it. You will cash your spread. You will take your winnings to your local strip club. You will support local strippers because that is what I goddamn command of all of you. Hallelujah.
Wow, they're down 15.
That line is all the way to OKC -5 now.
Rockets
OKC came to play tonight.
plus 160 on the money line.
I don't know if I trusted on them on a back-to-back. They played last night.
What's the Harden number at? Because he's been playing terribly.
I don't even think he scored yet.
4 points.
And what's the over under for his full game?
Live is off the board.
All right, Weaver's got to guard.
Let's keep an eye on that, Jay,
pass.
because I don't think it's going to stay that way.
He's 1 for 6 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3.
How many fouls?
Yeah.
For Harden?
Where's that?
Any?
No, he has no fouls, but his plus-minus is -15.
But the whole team would be like that.
Yeah, the whole starting lineup is double-digit minus.
I am happy.
Yeah.
Shite.
Who's this at the line, Tyler?
Huh? What'd you say?
Who's this at the line?
Let me see.
Quickly, I have to give my sales pitch. Anthony's
All
not
right, let's
here
do
to
it.
fuck it up. Anybody that likes this show, 100 people are watching right now, which means we should have 100 likes, right? Wait. All right, we should have 100 likes. We got 52 likes right now. We need 48 more, boys. Hit that like button. Anybody that likes the show, open up a window right now. Go to sbrvideo.com/liveline. It'll bring you to the best sportsbook page, and it's a metric for SBR to follow to know how successful that this show is in getting views. And it's good to go to the best sportsbook page, YMAX.
Because the only thing you guys should be risking when it comes to sports betting is your bet, and absolutely under no circumstances your book.
Nailed it. So do that for us, sbrvideo.com/liveline. It will help us out tremendously and ensure that we are here past the Super Bowl. And that's it. Carry on.
Farting on public transit is always advocated for by me during rush hour.
Way to carry on, big boy. Way to carry
You know
on.
what? They call me Big Jew. Get my fucking name right, bud. Big Jew.
BJ, Big Jew.
Not BJ, because that stands for blowjob.
Sleeper said, "I'll play Ant's part. You lost them at backslash."
Just put it in the
That was
chat.
when he was hammered, to be fair. He was hammered that night.
Jay, just put it, make a banner for it.
Oh yeah, it's a good call, bro.
Just flash it every now and again.
That is a fucking good idea, Max.
Yeah, well, they don't call me the chosen one for nothing.
There was another brick for Westbrook.
Well, he does lots of that. He does build things with his.
He's gonna build me a goddamn house out there tonight.
With his philanthropy, it's important work that he's doing. He's doing godly work, sort of like Belmont in the second half, 34-16 over Southeast Missouri State. Sorry for anyone that took that second half play. That was miscalculated.
This is where he's going to get frustrated and start forcing everything.
Weber State is in the lead, guys, and they are coming for Northern Colorado's biscuits. Hello, my name's Weber State Wildcat, and I'm going to take those Northern Colorado Bears biscuits. I don't even like biscuits, quite frankly.
You ain't a big biscuit guy?
I'll eat them, but I gotta fucking put some honey on them to sweeten them up. Otherwise, they're just very dry. But I'm sure that there's someone in the chat that has a wife or a mother or a sister or an auntie that makes great biscuits. In my fucking family, there isn't anyone that does it. So, Penny Hardaway, nice to see you lose, you fucking mutt. I fucking dislike you. I dislike you. Probably.
Why don't you like Penny?
Because Penny's a cheater when it comes to college recruiting, and I'm all about him giving people money that don't have money. But I don't like betting on Memphis. I don't like Memphis as a university, and I don't like Penny Hardaway as an NBA player. So why the hell would I support him as a collegiate coach?
Are you old enough to remember the little puppet commercials, Max?
Not the commercials, but I remember Penny Hardaway in 1992 on the basketball court.
Okay, yeah, he was real hot with these little puppet commercials he did, and would have been what year? Probably 95, 96.
Wasn't that to go with his shoes? Wasn't he called like Little Penny or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember the commercial. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about now. Now it's coming back to me. I marijuana has affected my brain, but I can't remember.
I wasn't even born yet, but I got it.
Yeah, no. Actually,
how'd you know about it, Tyler?
I can actually look it up right now.
I've seen like the throwback commercials like where they show them before. Yeah.
Those.
Yeah. There's also
I was real big into like all them shoes for a while. So like I knew like all the commercials, all the shit that had to go on with the shoes. I always wanted the new ones.
Yeah, the little Penny living room commercial, the Nike commercial. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that was creepy.
Max, you nailed it, bro, with the banner.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to do it, bro.
Yeah.
And you got a whole bunch of them to use. Listen, they didn't give me the name Big Jew for fucking no reason, bro. Okay?
Tyler, what shirt is that you got on?
My
Knicks.
brain.
Is that a Knicks shirt?
A Knicks shirt with a Knicks hat.
Are you really a Knicks fan?
Yeah, Knicks fan.
Wow. So who's got it worse, your Knicks or my Kings?
Say me and Jay's Knicks.
For all my plays, wow.
I don't know. We're probably like down at the bottom together.
Why is up that?
Yeah, because you guys could at least get free agents one day, maybe. I know that's been the plan for the last 10 years, and it hasn't happened, but I mean, maybe.
Harden is at 30.5 at even money.
Ooh, what do you think about it, Tyler? Do you think he goes off here?
I think he can go over that. Even if they get blown out, he's going to be the one shooting the ball until they yank him.
He has 4 points right now. Needs 27 in 3 quarters.
I think he can very well easily do that. I mean, he could score 30 in 1 quarter the way he shoots the ball.
Knicks have the worst owner. That is
no doubt in my mind.
That is a fact.
Who's the next worst owner in the league?
I don't know about
whoever owns
probably the
Kings.
Suns owner.
I could tell you.
I would say.
What about Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan's pretty fucking bad.
Okay, so hold on. Oh, I wanted to go on a little NBA rant.
Go for it.
This is an NBA rant dedicated to the bum mudda cunt that couldn't fucking stick with the Boston Celtics, so they traded his chump chain ass after they signed him to an extension and he thought he was staying in Boston to Charlotte. His name is Terry Rozier. Hi, Terry Rozier. Nice fucking shot that you missed last night. You could have won the game for your team against my Raptors, but you sucked the big proverbial horse cock. How you like them apples, bitch?
Are the Houston Rockets a considerably better team than OKC?
Fuck you, Rozier.
I don't know.
With
Right
the way
now,
OKC's played, I don't know.
I think they're pretty close. In my little ratings right now, I only have Houston 2 to 3 points better, and I try not to be too recent. But if you rank last 5 or last 10 higher, they're probably even closer.
OKC's been playing very well since the start of December.
Second worst owner after James Dolan in New York would be Jeff Wilpon.
Is that the owner of the Jets?
No, that's the owner.
No, that's
of
the Mets.
Mets.
Mets, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then Woody, who owns the Jets, would probably be third.
Yeah, I mean they're so lucky with Dolan being in there. The other guys can kind of fly under the radar for being how horrible they are, right?
Yeah.
It's also New York, so they always get a pass for anything.
Donald Trump made the owner of the Jets, Woody Johnson, I think the ambassador to the UK. So now,
did he?
Yeah, now he's got his brother running the fucking team into the ground. Every team I love is just a shit show.
Yeah, I'm pretty much feeling that way. The only good thing is I get the A's to make like a wild card appearance every 3 or 4 years.
You're a 49ers. I know you're a Raiders fan.
Raiders, yeah, no Niners.
At least you'll be rooting for the first football team in Vegas.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not really that discouraged. There's still a lot of pieces away, but if Mayock stays, I think they're going in the right direction. They had a good draft last year.
You think they need a new QB or think they stick with Carr?
I really think that depends on your available options. I'll bet you they're definitely kicking the tires on any of these available QBs, though.
Do you think they draft one of these 3 guys if they get the chance?
I think if Tua falls to him, they draft him for sure, but I don't think he's going to get past the Chargers.
Yeah, I don't think Tua goes past the Chargers.
I don't think Tua gets past Miami.
Where's Miami drafting at? Number 3?
5.
No, 5.
Where are the Chargers?
Chargers are 6.
Yeah, I think
6 or 7.
I think as long as the doctors sign off, he'll be the quarterback of the Miami.
You don't think Miami has the thought in the back of their head that they want to trade up for Burrow? They have multiple first-round picks. They could move up if they want.
I don't think Cincy's going to trade that pick anyways.
I think Tua is a good consolation prize, man.
Yeah, if you're
that was
Cincy,
who they were tanking for originally.
if you're Cincy and you can back up 4 spots and still get Tua and add another pick to it,
If
you
he
do it.
If he could stay healthy, which he has shown to have problems doing that. If he could stay healthy, he could be a stud. I think he could be a stud.
The problem with that kid is he's going to go somewhere where there's no offensive line. No matter where he gets drafted, if he goes to Miami, if he goes to Cincy, I mean, he's going to get eaten alive either spot.
And he's so thick, bro.
Whichever one of these quarterbacks gets the Carolina job, however, though, is going to be in a good spot.
You would think that he's thick enough to take a beating, right? But he just can't.
I think Herbert's going to be the one in Carolina.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think Carolina spends that first-round pick on a QB.
That would be interesting. So you think they're over Greer already?
Oh, Greer's terrible. Greer was done 5 minutes into that first game he played. When he threw the ball downfield.
I hope the New York Jets go 0-16. Sam Darnold proves to be the worst quarterback in football, and we get Trevor Lawrence next year.
Dude, I don't know where he's going to land.
He won.
Well, no, I mean, team wise, like I don't know who's going to be like looking at it. Like everyone thought Miami, like coming into this year, and Cincy and all these other teams for Tua, but I mean, next year, who's it going to be? That's going to be the worst team. If the Chargers get their guy, I mean, they could still be bad, but they're not going to draft another quarterback.
I really hope
Chargers have too much talent to be number one.
Yeah.
They're still too talented a team.
You got, I mean, maybe Max is going to hate me, but the Browns.
They have a lot of talent too. I don't think that they'll fall that far. I'm thinking
the Colts. That would be something for the Colts to fall all the way to 1. And they had Peyton Manning, Andrew Luck, and now Trevor Lawrence.
If they did that, that would be a feat. Yeah, speaking of the AFC South, maybe Jacksonville.
Do you think they give up on Minshew already? I mean, for Trevor Lawrence, I'd give up on Minshew in a heartbeat, but.
And well, I mean, if you're in the position to have the number 1 pick, everyone.
Like I'm not the brightest football fan, but I know that Minshew's only good for his mustache. If he does have a mustache, he actually has no use in the NFL at all.
I mean, I think he's definitely a capable backup.
Jets defense is too good to finish last.
Yeah, why do you want to chase Daniel?
I think that's
why you're gonna pay a bunch of money to sit on the bench and hold his dick all year? Fuck that.
Well, he's still on a rookie contract.
Tampa's too bad.
And he was what?
On the 1.
He was like what, a 6th-round pick? So his contract is like less than $1 million.
Oh, that's $1 million.
For a capable backup, that's huge.
$1 million you could have gave to me instead. So yeah, no, I won't validate that you're right, Spread. I refuse to.
Do you think Denver could fall that far?
Fucking put me in an oven and cook me if you're fucking gonna get me to do that, bro.
All right, let's jump in here. Gerardo Hernandez thinks the car stays.
I will bring it right back. I will bring it right back. All right. I'll let it go.
Sammy thinks they need a QB. I think I'm kind of leaning with you, but he did have like the worst receivers in the league. Vipers waiting for the next year with season with KD and Kyrie. Yeah, we'll see if they ever get on the floor together at the same time. They both might be feeling the effects of only playing basketball their whole life and never playing any other sports. Fathead thinks that Chucky gets a veteran QB in free agency. Yeah, see, I think this is going to be one of the craziest free agencies in a while. I could see Chucky going after Cam if he's available.
Yeah, me too. Or Andy Dalton.
I figured Cam would be the guy in Chicago, but Chicago's already committed to Trubisky, which is retarded.
Was that one of the worst moves ever?
It's going to go down. It's going to be a 30 for 30.
That guy's going down with the ship, right? I mean, that guy.
He's going to take not only the ship down, but
naval captain. Yeah.
He's going to drag every coach that's on that staff out of the fucking building.
No, I was talking to a friend today about it, and we were saying if I'm Nagy, I'd go up to the front office and say, like, bro, like, you're ruining my chances for a good head coaching career. Like, you got to give me something.
You got to get rid of this dude. I think they don't want to give up on him because it's just going to add to the story that they fucked this up so bad.
Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah, but everyone already knows they fucked it up.
They're trying to save face.
Should be a starting quarterback in this league.
Yeah. Do you think the Saints re-sign him?
Pretty content. He seems pretty content to stay in New Orleans. I think that he sees that Breeze is pretty close to the end, and he could work with a dynamic offense and one of the best offensive minds in the NFL. I think he knows that why go to Oakland or Miami or Cincinnati and get beat up when I could.
And you also have Michael Thomas and Kamara.
Stay here. Yeah,
and you have one of the best receivers, Michael Thomas.
Yeah, you have one of the best receivers. So, yeah, he can wait one more year and then probably take over that team. I don't know. Bree's arm looked pretty dead in that playoff game. What'd you think, Jay?
Yeah, didn't look great. I don't know, man. I could see him coming back for another year.
Chance Detroit moves Stafford?
Oh, he's definitely coming back. But I'm just thinking Bridgewater knows it's only one more year of a wait.
Yeah, but Bridgewater's smart. He realizes that he doesn't have like that athleticism that's going to make him a star quarterback right away.
Yeah.
So it's all about system fit and coaching staff. And if you're in New Orleans, you're playing inside first off. I think that in that dome, you get a great home environment, better than most teams in the NFC South. And
Yep.
I think that New Orleans is a spot for Teddy. Teddy's done a good job there. I think that he should have been the quarterback in Minnesota, but
And then his leg blew out.
listen, they had no loyalty to him. They didn't believe that he would work hard to get back. And watching him at Louisville, he was a fucking pleasure to watch. He was a ticket casher. He fucking worked hard. He's a real leader. And I think that in New Orleans, if they fucking play their cards right, and he does also, they're going to have a good partnership for a while.
And he looked good for them in them games Breeze was down for.
Speaks my point.
I think that's the other reason why he's content on staying. He's seen how he fits into the system already. It's working. Why leave and take the chance that, yeah, you're going to get more money, but you might not be half the player you are in New Orleans.
Yeah, I think Des Bryant is finished, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, I do too. Yeah,
They
you
did
see
that
that
last
one?
Didn't they? They signed Des Bryant last year. He got through like half a practice and his Achilles blew up.
Yeah. And I can't believe any team brought him in. Did you see the one where he was yelling at his coach because he said the other team's defensive backs were good on that little all-access Dallas Cowboy show they had on Amazon the last year he was there?
Hustle Wilson, I don't feel that good, buddy. I'm here in spirit, really. But I was supposed to have a tooth pulled today. My dentist canceled on me, my surgeon. So they moved my appointment to next week. So I'm playing injured until next Thursday, buddy. Sorry.
He's on the injury report for the next couple of days. He's questionable coming into every night.
I'm letting the boys take the forefront here. They could run it without me.
No, but you have to sit there and be visible, though.
Yeah, you can't leave us.
I'm trying.
Yeah, just saying.
Derek Link thinks the Lions will be getting Trevor Lawrence.
I could see that.
Actually, not a bad look.
It depends on what happens with Stafford this year. Do you think they move him?
If they really want Lawrence, they have to because Stafford's too good. They can't get it. You can't get the worst record in the NFL.
The other team I was looking at was maybe Denver. You think Denver can
they're
fall?
too good. No, Drew Lock finished the season 3-1. Fangio's finally getting that team figured out, and they lost a lot of close games. They could have very easily been 9-7. I think Denver's actually a pretty good team. I don't think they have a chance to get number one at all.
The Redskins,
They do. Yeah, they have a chance.
What if the Patriots fall all the way down? If Brady goes home?
No. No. If Belichick left, that would be the only way. I don't care if Brady leaves. If Belichick's there, they still are probably favored to win the NFC East.
The Giants could be in that talk.
Or AFC.
I don't think
the Giants
I don't think Tampa Bay could fall that far with Arians at the helm.
I don't think so either.
I was leaning Tennessee coming into this year
too.
For Lawrence because I figured Mariota would have been on his way out, but then Tannehill showed up and took the job. So they're going to be right where they're supposed to be next year. He'll be their quarterback.
Stanford and Washington are back on, and Stanford opened the second half with 3. Washington answers back. They're up 8 again, so all's well in the world.
Jackson. So why do you not like the Pac-12 so much, Max?
I think that it's just a league that a lot of nonsense happens. I think that there's a lot of bullshit that happens, whether it be bad coaching, whether it be fucking players that don't put in fucking their effort on a game-to-game basis, and just some bad fucking gambling beats that make it not worth it to focus on the league when I know I do way better with smaller and low major conferences. I don't want to have to be stuck capping every conference the whole season. There's some conferences that I'll just let go because I just don't see the value in betting on them. Pac-12 is usually one of those, just too many bad beats. Speaking of...
Yeah, Cuban Leach handed over to Mississippi State. That was kind of crazy, huh?
Well, Washington State's a really hard place to recruit people to, so...
I can imagine.
I don't blame him. You know, the fact that...
You know where it is, right?
What, isn't
it's
it
like 3 to 4 miles. Yeah, it's like 3 to 4 hours east of Seattle. Like, there's nothing out there.
So,
Go ahead, Max.
I just know that like they have a hard time recruiting for basketball, so it definitely makes sense where there's a whole West Coast of fucking schools to play football at that would be a harder place to get guys to come to also.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool when you're out there, but you're literally in the middle of nowhere. It's just a big college town, Pullman, Washington. I can imagine the Washington Huskies with Seattle and everything would be much more exciting for a young player. And Jay, I need you to put it on the board for our Minnesota play that finally cashed. Yep, nice. It's official.
Nicely done, guys.
Cuban thinks that Leach hates the snow. That's why he left.
That would be something if Chicago landed the first pick next year.
They can't. Their defense is too good.
Yeah, but how much is their defense going to be on the field?
I mean, more to win 2 games. The probably first team goes 1-15, right?
Yeah. I think next year is going to be one of them years where it's going to be an injury-riddled team. Somebody's just going to bite the injury bug like Philly did.
Yeah. So I don't know if we've talked, Tyler. Do you like the McCarthy hire for Dallas?
I mean, it's Dallas. I mean, he's not a terrible coach. They have the players there for him. I'm interested to see how much Jerry Jones is in his ear, trying to tell him what to do. Harden can't get the ball in the bucket. He's getting blocked every time he goes to the hoop.
So who is that 33 that made the rotation there?
That's Muscala.
Mike
Muscala.
I forgot about him. He's been buried on the bench. So is he just getting minutes with Noel being injured?
I think so. Yeah, Noel's out. So
that
yeah,
must be why he's in the rotation. He's actually not playing bad tonight. I mean,
he can also shoot from the outside. It's like Noel can't do anything outside 4 feet.
But he's a much better defender, and Noel can play the pick and roll where he can play inside and outside. I actually like Noel. If he wasn't such a knucklehead, I heard he's like a serious knucklehead. I think he would have a much better career.
I'm getting my dick stomped tonight. Shite. I need Jacksonville State. Come through with a winner.
Hustle Wilson tells you no Max, no yawning Max.
Hustle, I've been up for maybe like 20 hours. I'm gonna yawn.
Chris Brady says Pullman, Washington is a huge party town. They break records on the amount of alcohol bought in stores.
Yeah, wow, but how does that help betting? How does it help?
Here's a fun one for the chat. Well, it might help for recruiting, right?
I don't know if you're gonna fucking go, hey Dad, I want to go to the school because I want to fucking.
Well, actually, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'll touch you without that. I'll say that comment for our private chat.
Wow, I am just stinking it up today. Fucking 2 completely different days. Wow.
David Hutton doesn't get the Giants hire. Nobody paid attention what happened to the Bengals. That's a good comment. Corey H is a Giants fan that happy that Dallas got McCarthy. Yeah, I don't know if that was that inspiring a hire there. Cuban says, I have a question for NBA guys. Should I stop being a Pelicans fan? I was going to switch over to Dallas. Tyler, you got an answer for that one?
I mean, if you want to wait and give Zion a chance to see what he does.
Yeah, I actually think they're coming together pretty well. Derek Favors has been a huge addition to that lineup, and when he's been back, they actually look like a competent NBA team. And you're also starting to see the deficiencies of the Lakers player development system as first Brandon Ingram kind of stepped up and has really established himself as like a fringe all-star player. And now Lonzo is starting to look comfortable with no pressure and being able to do the things that he did at UCLA. So I don't know. I want to give up on the Pelicans yet. Yeah, Dan Kelly has a great point that I left out. David Griffin is also a top-notch GM, so their chances of improving are staying. Yeah, Luka and Porzingis is a good reason, though. I mean, I wouldn't doubt you. You know, it's funny, as a Kings fan, I was mad they didn't draft Luka, but for Luka's sake, it's kind of nice that he went to a top-notch organization like Dallas rather than a
Max, what do you think about excuse me, Oregon down 2 at plus 150 with 8 minutes left in the game?
Yeah, this is the time of the game that you start to look towards Oregon. If you can get a price like that, then I think it's worth a play right now. The one issue I do have with making it is how much is Arizona going to get to the free throw line, and are they going to be able to make their free throws, which is something I have always feared about. So, plus 140. Ideally, I like 165 to 180. But that means they got to be down 4 to 5 points. So do what you will. I'm not making a play on it as of yet. God damn, I'm tired. Thank God it's a small card tomorrow.
Yeah, we're only going to be on for a little while longer.
Yeah, I'll say, the only things really going on are this NBA game and whatever Max got left.
Oh.
Yeah, and when these NBA games go into blowouts, I think it sucks to try and handicap live because we don't know how many minutes the guys are going to get.
Yeah,
for the
you don't know
props.
who's going to be on the floor, how hard they're going to try. It's just.
I really think the best look in these blowout games is the totals. I don't even like playing the sides, like with the wacky like plus 14.5s and the plus 13.5s. I just try to figure out the pace and go for a total on a live look here.
What did you get Washington at?
Huh.
Spread.
I got him at minus 110.
That's what I got too.
All right.
But it was like plus 115, and it like denied my bet like 5 times before it actually placed it. So
Gotta love when it does that.
I have the half plus 100.
Oh, there you go.
Are you guys ready to close the door on the Rockets, or plus 250 down 16 is worth a shot?
I don't think that's a good enough number.
Yeah, I need
if
more.
they were at home, I would jump all over it. But on the road, there's like
OKC's playing very well.
Yeah, they're not going to push this into the fourth quarter if they're not able to close the gap within the third. So
Harden
that doesn't give you much
points,
time.
1 for 10 from the field.
Yeah.
0 for 4 from 3 still. It's like, if he ain't going to pick it up, they might be screwed.
Wow, Harden's got 4 points.
You see Hustle Wilson gave us all nicknames? J-Size Bet, Maxwell Smart 420, T Props, and Freddy Krueger.
I like that one. Freddy Krueger is a pretty good one.
It is. Yeah, Slugger, I think it should be that high. Actually, when he said that, I immediately thought of going the other way.
Fuck.
How far did they spread that money line, Jay, to OKC?
Minus 320.
I think that's probably a better look than this crazy comeback.
Really?
But I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Tyler?
What was it? What were we talking about?
They were minus 3. Now they're plus 320, minus 440.
Oh, okay.
But you think in the minus 300 area is worth laying on OKC?
I wouldn't do that in an NBA game. It's easier to hit those in football.
Yeah.
You figure it's like, all right, we have the ball. All we have to do is get this first down and we win.
Oh yeah, football. I know exactly when to hit them.
To where you could take this minus 300 and you could turn around and look at the score in an hour, and OKC could be down.
Because they can cut this deficit in 2 minutes of game time.
Yeah, I know exactly when to hit it in the NFL, but I'm clueless in the NBA.
Dan Kelly asked, Jay, I heard you talking about views. Is it better if we come in and out of the show more often or just stay logged on?
I don't know.
Go buy like 4 laptops and just put the show on all 4 of
them. I mean, you know what would help? You know what would help? Every time that you guys logged in on your laptops or computer, you also went to our YouTube page on your phone. That would help.
Just get every electronical device in your house that can have YouTube on and put the show on it.
Is that how your power went out last night, Tyler? Did you blow it?
No, somebody hit a transformer down the road from me. It didn't come back on.
Was it freezing in your house when that happened?
I mean, it was cold, but it wasn't like super, super cold.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I woke up and it came back on.
We need 18 more likes, boys, to hit 100.
Oregon, Arizona's tied.
Do you see Marquise Chris chilling in the Bay Area crowd now that he doesn't have a job anymore?
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's chilling at the Washington game.
Oh, he went to Washington.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be so good. I wanted the Kings to draft him so bad, so
another
can't hit them all, right?
Guy that should have stayed in school.
Definitely.
Should have stayed in school. Fucking numbnuts. It's like, oh, I'm one
awesome, fathead.
Now. I got to get the millions now. Then I'm going to be out of the league without a fucking proper fucking skill set to last in professional ball.
Yeah, he also got drafted by Phoenix, which doesn't help.
I appreciate that very much, Fathead. And Hustle Wilson said, I paid my rent one night from following you guys. I appreciate the grind you put in. Well, we appreciate you. Next week is going to be what a week for the show. Monday night we have the national championship game. Saturday we have the return of Conor McGregor in the UFC, and then Sunday is championship weekend in the NFL.
Missed a spot on Oregon.
This weekend we got we'll be on Saturday, both games. Sunday, both games. Tomorrow night, the boys will be doing their basketball thing one more night. Then we'll have football all weekend long.
And tomorrow night we should have way more spots, right, Tyler?
We got 10 games tomorrow.
11. Yeah.
You figured 2 of tonight's games were blowouts.
You guys talk about 10 games as like it's a big card or
Listen,
something.
you calm down. You 122
It is a big card.
Okay, I sometimes have fucking 140 games in one day. Literally. 140.
That's why we gave you that.
When you have a 140 game card, Max, like what's your say you're sitting
Where do
on
you
the
start?
Couch, you're like, I got 140 games. Yeah.
I start with
Walk
the
us through the process.
You start at the top of the list?
No, I start with the added board.
What's that, the college extra?
Yeah, the extras. I start with the extra board and then I move into the main board and I find teams that I'm on a streak with. Like a perfect example, Lafayette. Every time I see Lafayette on a fucking schedule, I look at the first half team total, I look at the full game spread, and I look at the full game over. That's just something I've been riding with all year, and it's putting pure units in my pocket. So, like, there's spots like that, but on a big card, I start with the added games because there's less turnover, less time for the lines to get moved around and shit. So, that's where my best edge is always going to be. I need some comebacks. Fullerton's only down 5 now. They're down more than 12. UC Davis was down 12. They're only down 8 right now, so that's not that good. And Northern Arizona is getting fucked in the ass. And I'm not happy about that. Arizona's back in the lead. Now you want to get on Oregon. It's the time.
Oregon.
Oregon, it is now the time. Oregon's still not in the bonus, so they keep on putting fucking Arizona on the line. Luckily, they only have 9 makes so far, and they've been balancing out on offense, scoring in the 2-point percentage area, and then continue to hit threes. So, at plus 110, that's a good price in my opinion for the time and situation that's in. What the fuck was that noise?
Someone's computer.
That was SBR on Skype.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It sounded like it. Who the fuck's
Dude,
calling me complaining about me?
Oh, that happens 4 to 5 times a week.
Fucking motherfucking rats.
No, that was the SBR guys because I sent the 2 winners
Oh, okay.
to the
It's like, who's snitching on me today? Like, really? Like,
SBR social.
it's like I got fucking
Hey,
like all
Tyler.
these trolls on
What's up?
Twitter snitching on me.
I know you don't like Madden, but you ever play 2K?
The football games or the basketball games?
The basketball game.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty fun. I haven't played them in like a year and a half. I think the last one I bought was 18.
Chris Paul looks like one of those players that like he just bought the game, but he's hella good at it. But his player's like a 55. He's so slow out there. He can't even get by Austin Rivers.
All right, now Oregon's down 4. That's not looking that great now. They need a bucket here. Yeah, fucking mutts.
2K used to make a hell of a football game.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'd like to see
2K5 and All Pro 2K8 were the best football games I've ever played.
Yeah. Dan Kelly's got a good story. He says, tell us something interesting. His son, 19, follows this local rich guy on Instagram. Last night, the rich guy brings OBJ to the Syracuse games with him. He pays people to go to events with him. I was amazed that OBJ needed some money to do this, and I would love to know what this guy paid OBJ.
OBJ's an escort? Fuck, I'll turn his ass out. Fuck, I know a lot of thirsty bitches on fucking Jane Strip that would be down with that, and Weston Road. Fuck. They be fucking playing with his blonde hair all day. With him handcuffed.
Oh, Derek Link says he didn't pay. He's just a massive booster.
Oh, that changes things. Northern Colorado is down 64-63 with 10 seconds left.
Here's an interesting comment. I'd like to hear what you think about it, Max. I immediately look for Washington totals right now until the Pac-12 starts to figure out, if they ever do, the Syracuse zone moved out west. Do you think that's valid?
I'll put it like this. Every time one of us thinks that we have an edge, there's about a 75% chance the bookmakers also have realized that and have factored that into their lines. So
Okay.
I don't think it really plays a factor because Mike Hopkins has been there for multiple years now, and everybody and their mother knows that the 2-3 zone is what Washington's going to employ. The real wild card is when they go man to man, they have all that length at 2 through the 5 positions. It becomes, I think, even more effective than the 2-3 zone. But people will tell me I'm a fucking retard for saying that, but I genuinely believe it. And also keep in mind, I've watched Washington live. I've seen them. I could fucking feel the sweat coming off them, you know? So seeing a team live also gives you a really good impression of what they're capable of doing. And I don't think that the odds makers have figured that shit out. I mean, I think the odds makers have figured that out. They know exactly what they're doing.
You can get OKC minus 280.
Dan Dockage is such a cuck. Like
Right.
Cock.
with a 12-point lead.
Wearing a Chicago Bears fucking tie. Like, come on, bro.
What do you think, Tyler? Will we see a tale of two halves here?
I think we could, but I don't know.
You guys
I wouldn't
talk
lay the 280 with them.
Like, if they can
He would or
come back,
wouldn't?
he wouldn't. If they can come back, to be able to get plus 215, maybe get plus 150 on the other side. Because if they tie this game, they were a 4.5 point favorite, right?
Yeah, so
Right.
OKC would jump to like plus 115, 120.
Yeah, if they tie the game, yeah, it'll be somewhere around plus 130. If they take a 2-point lead, they'll probably be minus 150. So I wonder, like, do you take the Rockets, just take the shot?
Washington's up 12 spread. Tyler.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that on the other TV. So here's the thing. So let's say we're figuring out the paths to victory, right? Like kind of you would do in an MMA match. Houston's path to victory is they just shoot better, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Harden is doing horribly. The rest of the team isn't doing well. So basically their path to victory is to shoot better. Now, OKC, their path to victory would be continue to do what they're doing, which is deny on the perimeter and use Adams inside to kind of bully everyone around, get offensive rebounds, and control the glass. Which one do you think is more likely to happen, Tyler?
With the way Harden's playing, I think it's more likely for Adams to just eat on the glass and then slow this game down and win it.
Yeah.
But if Harden catches fire, everything changes.
Right.
That's the big question.
So if you were to put a percentage of it, what do you think the percentage chance of them catching fire are? I put it at 40%.
I was thinking right around 35, so we're pretty much in the same boat.
But that still gives you value at, what'd you say, plus 215, Jay?
Plus 215, yeah.
Weber State covers the plus 3. The over loses, and Northern Colorado escapes with the victory. Funny how that works out.
When you guys got Washington, what was the line?
I got 1.5 plus 100. They got on the money line minus 110 or minus
110.
Yeah. So.
They're up 12 and are minus 8.
I think they're winning this game by double digits at this point, Jay. Stanford's a team that we thought that would be producing a lot more buckets than they have, and they're only at 35 points 3 quarters through this game. If Washington is going to continue to dominate like they have, we've seen Jaden McDaniels and Isaiah Stewart use their length to really stop guys like Oscar De Silva from doing anything offensively inside. So.
I am up 6.
Yeah, that game's toast. Arizona's winning that game. Simple as that.
Wow, do you see the score in the Zags game, Max?
Yeah, I'm on Gonzaga, so yeah, I'm aware that they're up by 32 at halftime. I'm worried that they take their foot completely off the brake in the second half.
Yeah, especially with that big of a lead.
I mean,
yeah, and
they can get outscored by 22.
Well, they're still
win.
They're a 2.5 point favorite in the second half. 2.5 minus 115.
Wow.
So
nice, bro.
Yeah. It'll be nicer when it cashes, to be quite frank with you.
I mean, that would be a bad beat.
It's happened before, bro. It's happened many, many times before. So
spread. Looking at tomorrow's card, the Bucks play your Kings. Spread the number's 8. How you feel about that?
Oh, Giannis coming to town?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna take this Washington money line.
I think it's a guaranteed winner. Even at $9.50, I'll say that.
I'm looking at minus $4.
With a 9-point lead and 9 minutes left, yeah. number makes sense.
I'm good with that. I'm not
Tyler,
going to make it a J. Sorry, I'm not going to make it a J size bet, but I'll try to pick up 300.
Tyler, if I were going to play Milwaukee sack, I would play Milwaukee first half.
That's what I was thinking too.
I think the Kings can backdoor that. I wouldn't lay the full game.
I think it's one of them games where they come out and they just kick them right in the ass in the beginning and they just go, all right, we're done.
Yeah, and then the Kings might leave their starters in longer.
Wow, it's down to 270 now, Max.
Yeah, it's
Dunk.
7-point game.
They cut it to 7. Yeah.
We get Donovan Mitchell back on the floor tomorrow, playing the Hornets at home.
Is Conley ever coming back?
I hope not. For that
funny thing
is, I hope not.
Everybody loved Conley coming there, but they've looked better without him all year. And that was funny because I thought Conley was going to help more than Bogdanovich, but Bogdanovich has been a great pickup, and Conley, even when he's played, hasn't helped that team that much.
I think they figured out that Gobert just needs that paint to himself and put 4 other guys on the floor, 3 shooters and Mitchell. And you just kind of let it go and let Mitchell facilitate, let Gobert handle the paint, and let the other 3 guys shoot threes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the new NBA, right? You want a stud point guard, 3 3-and-D guys, and a rim protector.
Yep. See what, Jay, I'm going to check Donovan Mitchell's prop now.
That's why Memphis is going to be good in a couple years with Ja, Brandon Clark, and fucking Jaren Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah, Jaren Jackson actually hasn't developed as much as I hoped this year.
It's set at 5.5 at plus 112 already.
If you watch Triple J, he gets a lot of highlight blocks, but he also misses a lot of assignments and gives up some easy buckets in there too, to kind of make up for the highlight blocks.
I think it's just an effort issue with him, and I think that if you get the right voice in his ear, you're going to really turn him into another gear. I think that a lot of coaching staffs are way too gentle with NBA players, which is not what got the best out of Jaren at Michigan State.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. I think that a lot of them don't have a choice, though, which is why when you were talking earlier about college coaches leaving for the pros, they got it much better in college. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah,
in the pros, if your star doesn't like you, you're out. They're not, no coach has ever beaten a star in one of those battles.
Well, except Phil Jackson.
Which star did he lose to, or did he get rid of?
Well, he didn't get rid of him, but you would say that he won in the Kobe Shaq system by getting them to play together for that long.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm saying when they actually don't like each other, though, it's always the coach that goes.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree there. Or gets choked in the case of PJ Carlesimo and Latrell.
I remember when that happened.
Or they get
I was working at the Sacramento Bee at the time. My boss was so mad.
I was like, God damn.
My boss was like, I can't believe that. I still remember how pissed he was about it.
Hey, fuck, man. Guy's a fucking special breed of shit.
And then he turned down like a $72 million contract like 15 years ago, and that was like a huge deal because he said he couldn't feed his family. I don't think got anything close to that.
Well, the things that you need to feed your family.
Yeah. And then he had his own rim company, but I think that went bankrupt.
Oh, well.
Dan Kelly says... This free Wells. Dan Kelly says Conley's the most overpaid player in the league. That's debatable. His dad, who is his agent, did a great job for him, and Memphis was really smart getting rid of him. He's going to be Utah's Achilles heel this year. I agree with everything you said, except for most overpaid player in the league.
There's so many overpaid players in the league. I'd say 60.
Yeah, I mean,
paid.
Chandler Parsons is not most overpaid.
Yeah.
There's your answer right there.
Andrew fucking Wiggins.
Chandler Parsons is making 30.
At least he plays
for 2 years.
Chandler Parsons gets a pass because he has good hair. How about that? Fuck Andrew Wiggins.
What? Why do you like hair so much, Max?
Because I do a show with a couple.
You're a big hair guy.
I do a couple. I do a show with a couple ball guys named Flash and Ant. So I do like to just emphasize. They may be taller than me, but I got hair, motherfucker. I could sell them some of mine if they want.
Does anyone know what Quadre Green did to become ineligible?
He left Kentucky.
Must have been grades. He must be just an idiot and
Okay.
can't fucking do school.
Don't people do school for you in those programs, though, Max?
I don't believe that bullshit, but okay.
You think they actually do go to class?
Yeah, I think they go to class. I think they go to class to physically be in class. But that's as far as I'll go on that topic.
All right, let's go to something else.
You can go to the epic taste of chicken tenders when they are dipped in the organic sauce called honey, produced by bees that pollinate and help us grow food.
Max, what do all your ladies do when you bust out the honey?
They ask me where I'm putting it on them, and I
Oregon pushed that game to OT.
I usually say nipples.
Aaron, do you want to? Wait, go ahead.
Oh no! If that game's going to overtime, I'm gonna put it on then. Fuck. I wasn't watching.
Aaron D wants to know if SBR sells picks. No, they don't. We have a free pick page that you can head to, and a group of good writers will be giving out picks. And my Lakers Mavericks pick will be up there by 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning.
Aaron, we don't sell picks on this show, but on Fridays and Saturdays, if you want me to work for you, I don't work for free. I'll put it that way.
This show is free.
Always free. But if
Dan
you guys
Kelly adds
that, like, you guys need to do charity, donate money to the bushfires in Australia.
Oh wow! I thought that was going somewhere else.
Did you see what we got going on for that, Max?
What?
Have you seen my retweets for that, Max? I'm in a little charity deal for tennis handicappers. My podcast got chosen, so all three of us are putting in picks together. But me and our group and three other cappers have been doing a $500 bankroll, and then it starts with 500, and we're running it up, and whatever we get it to, we're going to go ahead and give it to charity. So on my page, we've been giving out picks every day. It's through Ace Tennis Previews, who I think writes for Betfair. So that's kind of something fun that we've been doing to help gamblers who also want to help out for the Australian bushfires.
Aaron said nothing is free in life. There's a catch. There is a catch. All you have to do, if you like the show, you got to let SBR know about it. Head over to sbrvideo.com/liveline. It will help us out tremendously. If you do that, then you owe us nothing. Just click on some shit. Go over there.
Just click on everything.
Spend them on the site, and that's all we ask. Or if you have an oral surgeon in
Send
my
it to
area
me right now.
that could see me at midnight, I'm in.
Yeah, that was wild, Jay. You were texting me that story while I was actually in the dentist chair.
Aaron,
just
to let you know, Jay neglected to let you know about this. One of the demands, actually, that we don't talk about very often because most of our loyal listeners already know this. When we give you winners, we expect you to take a small portion of those winnings and either do one of two things: support independent pipe fixers. And if you know our lingo, you know what that means. If you're in a committed relationship, I don't expect you to do that. But, however, there is a second option. You can go to your local entertainment establishment where people dance on poles and wear G-strings, and you can slip a 20 or something into one of those girls' G-strings. No problem. We won't judge you. I do it every day.
And I'm serious about the oral surgeon.
Yeah, fucking box up the oral surgeon and send it to New Jersey right now.
I could get some oral from a fucking lady of the night right now. That'd be nice.
How's that cigarette with that toothache? Not good. Not good.
That was a wide open shot. Rockets looked a little tired on defense on that play. Let's see how their energy translates to the offensive end.
You know where I need to see some energy on the offensive end? In Northern Arizona, Sacramento State. They're down by fucking 20.
I was just going to ask you, Max, for the people in the chat, the late games. What is your play in that game?
Well, the 11 o'clock games that just started, I'm on San Francisco -6. I didn't touch Arizona State and Oregon State, even though I'd be leading with the dog. I'm on BYU, and I just took them at +6 in addition to my +3.5 that I had from the overnight lines. I think that BYU has a good shot of not getting blown out, but
Did you bet?
From my day's results, Jay, it's probably not the spot or day to be tailing me.
Wazoo Cal?
No, that was a JJ play. He's on Cal, and I didn't do any work on that because I just used JJ for doing my work.
Hawaii, Cal State, Fullerton?
I'm on Fullerton, so don't remind me of that, you asshole.
Sorry, buddy.
And I'm on Riverside. I'm on Davis also. I'm on fucking a bunch of losers right now. I'm on a bunch of fucking losers.
Were they the favorites in those games?
Fullerton was the dog and Davis was the favorite. Fucking Hawaii, you fucking mutants. You fucking mutants. Fucking mutants. Oh, there's a turnover in Northern Arizona, you fucking mutt. These fucking idiots. Maroon, why don't you go fucking take a brajol, stick it in your throat? Give him some help. Give him some help, man. Don't let him turn around on that shit. Someone cut that guy's hair. Cockmouth.
Wow, OKC now -950.
Russ had a nice highlight dunk there. Yeah, I mean, it was the tail. You know, we were wondering about the tail of two halves. Once the Rockets came out and looked pretty tired to start the second half, I think the books adjusted.
Is Max's Canadian sweetheart playing in tennis this week?
Fuck, I hope Eyes is playing.
No, she's not going to play for at least another month. She's having a knee issue.
Fuck, it's probably from when I had her on her knees fucking sucking my cock.
Oh, Max.
Your other Canadian sweetheart, Jeannie Bouchard, plays a young American named Amanda Anisimova tonight, though.
Yeah, Eugenie Bouchard's only good for her Instagram, and that's about it, not for tennis.
It's a pretty good Instagram, though.
I know. Yeah.
Viral was heavy on Osaka this morning and parlayed Osaka and Pliskova.
Fuck,
Pliskova played Risk, right? Did that game go off yet?
Fuck,
yeah, Osaka's looking good to start.
Damn it. Come on, Murray. Come on, Jacksonville State. Come on, Jacksonville State. Game over. Game over. Cover. Thank you. +5.5. Put it on the fucking board. I actually got a winner. I actually got a winner. Chicken, baby. Phew. That saves me from one other loss. I'm just a loser today.
We need 11 likes to hit 100, boys. Come on.
Guys, I'll leave the show if you guys like the fucking video 11 times. I'll leave so you guys can like it. Just give me the word. I'm gone. I'm gone like the fucking like a speeding bullet. All right.
This number hits 100. I expect that box to be gone.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm just gonna fucking turn this shit off. I'm just gonna knock my computer to the ground. Just gonna break.
Just gonna hit the fucking off button.
Max will literally throw his laptop out
that window.
No, I won't.
If it hits 100 likes.
No, there's the screen on the window, and no fucking way am I throwing it out the window. Management company will be in my asshole.
I saw that you changed positioning in the room again, huh? I see a window now.
Oh yeah, no, that was just because I was vacuuming back here. That's why. I like to be very thorough in my vacuuming. But yeah, tomorrow I'll readjust it so just so you see the poster. Oh, my bong's not there. Never mind. It's usually where I put my bong. Minus 145. Fuck, I should have free rolled on this Arizona Oregon game, but I was too stupid and high on drugs. Mi stupido, stupido. You're stupid, you stupid maron. You so stupid, you Stugatz Brazil.
He always throws the brajol in there,
Right at the end.
and all that means is a nice piece of meat in the gravy. Like that's all that means. But it's always he always brings the brajol into
Hey,
it.
listen, bud. When you got the meat, you got the meat. Stick the meat in there. Stick the meat in there.
I haven't heard his favorite one in a while.
Fucking cuck.
No.
Cucking mouth.
Mortadella.
Oh no. The mortadella is it's a come see come sa situation. You know. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't tell me to go eat a piece of mortadella. Now it's you Jersey drinking water motherfucker. That's what I get now.
Well, especially now with all the lead in that water, it makes more sense.
Exactly. I'm fucking not. I'm telling you something that's accurate. Drinking water, motherfucker. Like what? You think I want you to have a Flint, Michigan situation? Come on. You got a fucking kid.
You guys got any new movies or shows that I should watch tonight when I'm in
You ever
bed?
watch Shooter? That's on Netflix. It was on USA.
Yeah, the movie was better. I thought I didn't
With
really
Ryan
like it.
Phillippe? Fuck, come on.
I don't know their names.
I did watch those 2 seasons of
He's Bobby
Bad
Swagger to me, Max. I don't know his real name.
Bad Blood.
remember Cruel
Yeah, Bad Blood was pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, it was like,
What else have I been watching? I started rewatching Ozark because I figured that 3rd season's got to be coming out soon.
I can't wait, bro.
Oh, I have to watch the Ozark. What was I watching today? I was watching something.
You've never watched that, Max?
What, Ozark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched the first season, but the whole time I was like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy. Like, I'm gonna take all of the fucking drug dealer's money. But then I couldn't because it was obviously a fucking fictional fucking television show and not real life.
Dude, Chris Paul can't even get around PJ Tucker.
I have been thinking about how to fucking go and hypothetically commit a robbery on some gold miners.
You've watched Lucifer before, Jay?
No.
Lucifer's pretty good.
I want some gold. I want the gold.
Yeah, I saw Peppermint. It was okay. I think Putlocker has the new Jay and Silent Bob movie in HD, so I'll probably watch that.
Are you smoking drugs and watching?
Oh, I'm a big Kevin Smith guy, bro. I'm from New Jersey.
Oh yeah, Kevin Smith likes to come to Toronto and think that he's like some badass or something.
I used to play cards at his store in Red Bank. I've met him a couple times.
Yeah, I would throw shit on his face.
Westbrook needs to spread his feet when he shoots these 3-pointers. If you look at him when he shoots, his feet like damn near clock together the moment he sets.
Yeah, that is weird how he does that, huh?
Yeah, it's like
it's almost like he's trying to like elevate over a block shot, but he's wide open.
Yeah, it's like his feet were set perfectly, shoulder width apart, and then he took that one dribble and they went fucking flat together, and he pulled up and bricked it.
Yeah. Hey Max, who was faster in college, De'Aaron Fox or Russell Westbrook?
I don't know.
John Wall.
Yeah,
he was
John Wall.
He was fucking fast.
John Wall.
He was bad.
I'll go with John Wall. Wow, Stanford's come back. Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't have your point guard. Oh, you gotta make free throws, you punks. You guys would have won this game if you didn't fucking suck dick at the free throw line. Like, look at these smart-ass Stanford fucks. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like your school. I don't like your people, you fucks. If anyone,
You don't like Stanford people?
no, if you went to Stanford, you should fucking unfollow me on Twitter so I can block your ass. Yeah, you should just get the fuck out of my life, all right? Just get the fuck out of my life.
You're not a big John Elway guy, Max?
You weren't big on
John
Andrew Luck?
Elway looks like a fucking Nazi, and Richard Sherman is a fucking piece of shit that I won't fucking describe any further than that.
What about Andrew Luck?
Andrew Luck? What? He fucked Jay over. Fuck him.
What about the Collins twins?
Pardon?
Do you remember the Collins twins?
Jaron Collins and the other Collins,
Yeah.
Jason Collins?
And the one that came out? Yeah, the one that came out of the closet.
Came out and fucking embarrassed the other brother, so every time the brother was walking around, they're like, hey, you're gay. No, it's not me.
No, that's my brother.
It's my brother. It's not me, man. It's not me. I like pussy. No, bro. You like dick, bro.
They're like walking together, and like one gets called gay. It's like, no, it's him. It's like, no, it's him.
All right.
Oh man, that was a good.
It's like the Spider-Man meme where they're pointing at each other and it's the same person.
Stanford tied it.
Yeah,
Stanford tied it.
You can get Washington at even money right now.
This is a pathetic scoring run that is happening the worst time in the fucking game. Like, okay, I need a drink. I'll be back because I am pasty and fucked.
Tyler, are you watching the Washington game?
No, I'm watching the OKC game.
Oh, okay.
We're pretty much golden over there in Washington, aren't we? We're still winning.
No, it's tie now.
Oh, it's tied?
No, it's a tie game.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
I was going to bet it too.
Good thing you didn't lay the 8.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Houston's down 22. I'd say this game's over.
What do you think about the total?
Let me see what it's at.
Yeah, what's it at?
Because they're at 148, about to be 150.
Yeah, I remember watching Dan Kelly's talking about Iverson in Georgetown. Yeah, he was ridiculous at Georgetown. That was some of the most fun I ever had watching college basketball.
It's at 217.5 right now, minus 102 to the under, 124 on the over.
What did he do?
You can get OKC plus 2.5 and under 222 at minus 190.
Yeah, I see that. Or you can get the over at plus 170. My dog's next to me growling in her sleep.
Tell her to wake up.
I'm about to hit her with a pillow.
Don't hit her, just rub her.
Drop the pillow right on her.
No, that's not nice.
She'll be all right. She'll stay asleep.
She'll think that you're fucking going to abuse her.
She'll just take a deep breath like, he's bothering me again.
Wasn't she bothering you for food first?
No.
Oh.
They were bothering me to go outside. That's understandable.
True. Why are you why are you trying to keep them inside all the time? Oh, Oregon wins it, boys. Good for you. But nobody covered. So
Did they cover the 3?
No, they won by 1.
Does Houston score 100 in this game?
I don't think so. I would say no.
They would need, 37?
Are they going to do they pull Harden?
Harden will be out probably 7 minutes to go of the game. Wouldn't you agree with that, Tyler?
Yeah.
They'll probably give him one little run to start the – or, I don't know, they might pull him at his normal time to start the 4th and then not even bring him back.
And then we're not going to see CP3 anymore, so there goes the assist prop.
Yeah, I mean, our blowouts just the worst for these overs on the player props.
I hate them.
Their team total's 99.5. OKC team total 116.5.
I would go under on Houston there.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with spread there. Their shooting woes haven't changed in the second half, so I mean, they're just going to yank their guys and just take their L here.
Yeah, and Oklahoma City reserves might be more inclined to put on a show and try and put up numbers.
Yep.
So, do you think this game goes over 222?
Stanford's in the lead. Fuck.
No.
They're at 150. They would need an
they would need a 70
in the
point.
fourth quarter.
Yeah, no, I think it goes under. Let me see if I can hit that because I can't hit the team totals. Oh, you have 222. I have 216. So you should hammer that.
Yeah, but it's
the same game parlay setup.
Yeah, it's like minus 300.
Oh. At 216, how many points is that I need, Tyler? What's the exact score?
My last resort.
It's 63-87. So what's that? 150?
50. So a 66-point fourth quarter. I'm going under
66 points in 15 minutes.
Oh, because there's still 3 minutes left in the third?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. That's about right.
It's about 4.5 points per minute.
This game should not go over 224, right, T?
I doubt it. Not with the explosion they would need in this fourth quarter. Houston would have to literally come all the way back, and it would have to probably go to overtime. I might lay it with you, Jay.
Well, we got like 226. And OKC wins the game at like crazy like minus 650. 224 and OKC wins the game at 430. 222 and a half and OKC wins the game at 280.
Seems like you're laying too much.
God damn it.
That number never mind, he missed. Well, he's hurt.
Who?
Rivers. He never got up off the floor when he fell off a layup. He's still laying down there.
And they still couldn't convert 4 on 5.
No one touched him either, and he wanted a foul call.
I'm going to hit the under at 216.5.
I think we missed our mark with that, Jay. It's up to minus 490.
Yeah, 224 and a half is minus 700.
That's too much because there's just too crazy a chance.
Yeah.
Wow, this night is shit.
RB Fern thinks everyone's going to go hard at the end because of the national TV. Reserves included. Yes, I definitely think the reserves are going to go hard. I just don't think the starters are going to be in there. I wouldn't play that Sprite, David Stewart. I wouldn't play the minus 16.5. I would look to play the total instead. I think you'll get better value there.
If I just don't make a bet, I'll win like $30 on the night.
If I was you, I'd just take the $30 and call it a night.
I think you're right, bro.
I wouldn't even force it. We got tomorrow. We got 10 games, plus all the college games with Max. It's like, yeah, there's always tomorrow.
Man, I am having a shit fucking day.
God damn it, CP3, you're stealing rebounds from Adams.
I think you're right, T. And that's what I like to hear out of a 23-year-old kid learning on the job.
The prodigy.
That's what I like to hear.
At least UTEP covered for me. Fuck.
Did you see that layup attempt by Chris Paul there?
Yeah, after he stole the rebound from Adams that I needed.
We should have some good football games this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Montana
I hope so. I only see one blowout on the horizon.
Which one is your blowout?
Kansas City's going to fucking beat the Texans.
That's my blowout, too. That's the one I'm laying the points on.
Yeah,
and I keep going back and forth on Ravens Titans.
Spread. If I can't find 14 anywhere, I might send you some money, bro.
Okay.
To get that team total in for me.
Okay.
I can't find it anywhere.
I'm sure they'll put it up closer to game time.
Because you had 14.5 and you had the option
to sell to
bet
14. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
I wish I had that option. Let me see what I can get right now.
Dutch Boy makes a good point about, remember when I was talking about Gallinari earlier? He said Gallinari's 23-9-4, 7-10 from the field. I think it's fair to say he does mean something to OKC. Yes, I think that's correct.
It was just the question we had before was how much of an impact was he going to have coming off the injury?
Yeah.
And he had a pretty good impact. CP3 got me 3 steals. That cash.
Right now,
probably not going to get the assist.
There is nothing on FanDuel for a first half team total. DraftKings is hanging 14.5, and Bet365.
Did you see that tennis match yesterday spread or this morning where like the number one tennis player, number one woman in that tournament lost? Her name was like Jen, I think. I can't think of the last name.
Who, Ash Barty losing to Jen Brady?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. That was kind of a surprise. Barty looked great going into that match. She's at home there. And with Bianca not playing right now, she's considered the number one since Serena doesn't play enough to get points.
Bet365 has 14.5 too. Fucking A, man.
Kendrick Perkins and Kevin Durant are arguing on Twitter.
About what?
Perkins said KD lost in the second round without Russ when I was there. So what does that mean? And then Kevin Durant responded, yeah, and our starting center, Kendrick Perkins, averaged a whopping 2 and 3 during that series. You played hard, though, champ. And then Perkins said back, boys, stop. You did the weakest move in NBA history, up on a team 3-1 in the Western Conference Finals, and then joined them the following season. Heart of a champion right there.
And then what did KD say back?
Nothing.
Why does he even do that stuff, man? He's like the most insecure superstar ever.
Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
I mean, everyone lost respect. Everyone and their mother, other than Warriors fans, lost respect for him when he made that move.
Yeah, I kind of liked it.
Like everyone was like, "Oh, LeBron did it. LeBron did it." No, he didn't. The equivalent of what Kevin Durant did would have been if LeBron went to the Celtics.
Okay, I'll give you that. But LeBron basically said, I can't win it on my own. Let me go win it with Wade and Bosh.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that team was already built. They built that team on the way in.
Yeah, he just took what LeBron did and took it to the next level.
He went to a 73-9 team that he had beat, and he folded in that series, and they lost.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with you there. The only fun part was it was fun to watch a team that arguably – was as good as the 96 Bulls because, that was just kind of fun historically.
About, bro? No, they weren't. They play in a fucking bitch generation where the 96 Bulls played in a man league where you actually had to fucking get to the bucket with strength instead of getting the fucking zebras to bail you out every time. Don't give me that garbage. Come on.
Does anybody have rushing props yet on Patrick Mahomes?
There's a reason why I stopped watching the NBA. And it wasn't completely all because they're just really rich. It's also because they're bitches.
What did you want, Jay?
Mahomes rushing.
I'm looking right now.
We probably won't get that till tomorrow night.
Hey, Max, you know it's 70-28 in Gonzaga?
They got Watson.
Yeah, I got the game on right now, spread. That 2.5 in the second half was obviously the right way to bang it out. Santa Clara's make a little comeback. Fullerton's just a heartbreaker. Same with UC Davis. Same with fucking Washington. Just a nice shit night for your boy, Max.
You probably already checked FanDuel and DraftKings, so I checked Rivers. The other thing they have is Damian Williams, Carlos Hyde, and Duke Johnson.
Bro, we're going to have like a 4-hour show dedicated to Super Bowl props.
Well, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it is. Going through all of them.
Monday's going to be fun, too.
We should get the sheet right after the Pro Bowl.
That's why I couldn't watch it.
They released the spread and stuff for what quote unquote the Super Bowl matchup. It was AFC minus 3.5. But I don't know how you judge that when you don't know which team's coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would take San Fran plus 3.5 against any team in the AFC.
That's what I mean. Like, you don't know who's going to be there, so it's like you could get a really good number, or you could be on the wrong side.
Jay, on 5 dimes, Patrick Mahomes rushing yards over 13.5 at minus 115, under minus 125.
I like that. Watson is over. Watson's at 31.5. I see.
Westbrook just cashed that turnovers prop.
Nice, dude. That's a big ass. What was that prop again, bud?
The turnover
on the Russian. Oh,
yeah, turnovers.
5.5 at minus 106. Did you want CP3 steals also? I gave it when you were in the bathroom.
We gave out the CP3 assists.
I gave out the steals when you were in the bathroom over 1.5. He's got 3.
Did we hit the CP3 assists?
No, he's only got 3.
RB Fern's coming back at you. You want to hear it, Tyler?
Go for it.
He says he folded. Here's my question. Why was Russ shooting the ball so much during games 5 through 7? Go look at those stats. KD took the first chance to get away from Russ, and now is the 2 times finals MVP. I love the hate.
I mean, the 2 times final MVP should be Steph's, to be honest with you. But, I mean, Russ was always a volume shooter when it came to those games. And the only game I'd argue that KD didn't fold and play like shit was Game 6 when Klay Thompson went nuclear from behind 3-point line.
Yeah. Yeah, that Stanford win was a letdown slugger.
The most Duke automatic bet for like 4 years of the Warriors' third quarter spread in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was the only time Bovada's ever given me – I mean, not Bovada. 5 dimes ever gave me a capture to log in was Warriors halftimes.
That team total is now 94.5 spread.
Yeah, I think that under looks going to look good. They're not doing much.
I think they'll come back.
It's going to be – it's a sloppy game.
We should have took that 99.5.
Yeah, that was a good look. Who asked me about Osaka? Not at that price. At that price, no. That's it's they juiced it way too hard against Naomi. I want to play it there. Kiki Burns is actually playing pretty well this week. Dutch boys on your side, Tyler.
What did he say? You see?
He said KD choked. Tyler was 100% right. Thunder up 3-1 and lose. Then he goes to the team he lost to. GTFOH.
Part of me thinks he was in his head. He wanted to go there before that series happened. He couldn't. If he would have beat them, and then they say win the finals, you can't leave and go to the OKC, or you can't leave OKC after a championship and then
ask Kawhi Leonard about that. You could do it.
But Kawhi's was a different thing. He was on that. He was on his last year of that contract. Everyone kind of knew it was the 1 year rental, and they were just crossing their fingers that he stayed. Like the whole KD thing.
How about you guys change the fucking subject before I fucking stab something? How about you guys fucking stop talking about my fucking defending, reigning NBA champion Raptors? Raptors!
I knew he was still here. I was just waiting for him to chime in.
Yeah, I turned my camera
I didn't know
off.
he was there anymore.
I turned my camera off.
I knew when I brought it up, I was like, I ain't getting the rest of this out before he cuts me off.
Exactly. Damn straight I was cutting you off. What the fuck? I'm gonna allow you to fucking blasphemous my fucking team? Fuck. They're the champs, bro. They're the champs. When the Knicks won the championship lately? Fuckers. Oh yeah, when we have a fucking top 5 player. You did. You had a Carmelo. You didn't do shit with him. And Carmelo was a top 5 player when he was a Knick. Maybe I'm wrong on that, actually.
Yeah, I would disagree with that.
Maybe like
RB Fern,
top 25.
Top 10. I'd give him.
Okay. All right.
RB Fern says, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Carmelo is only good for his wife, and she cheats on him, so he's a bitch.
How do you know that?
Mutual there.
No. It was.
How do you know that, Max?
Because I'm God, bro. Because I'm God. I'm a chosen one.
Okay.
I know all these things spread. I think that you should have already known this by now.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, Lala likes my fucking nothing about me, but yeah, I like her. Oh, I really like if fucking Northern Arizona can come back against Sacramento State.
Yeah, but back to KD, I also think if they win that finals against the Cavs, he can't go there. Because then he really looks bad. You're joining the team that you choked to 3-1. We're defending champs, 73-9. If Draymond doesn't get suspended Game 6 and they win, I mean, we're talking.
Oh yeah. If they won, there's no way.
And if they run that series back 10 times, Golden State wins it 9 times.
Yeah, I agree with you there. RB Fern says, I feel like Russ is a major problem as a teammate. He overvalues his skills and is considered a point guard. Even Golden State, who was 73-9, knew deferring to KD was the way to win.
Them 73 wins that year before that, they didn't defer a single one to KD.
Well, okay. Good point.
That's what I mean.
If we were running that around the horn, you get little points for that. Like a reality would be hitting the. Yeah,
I got like 5 points for that one.
Yeah, you would have got 5 points. Jeff Billings cashing again. Good job, my man.
What else does Jeff Billings do? Fuck, send me a list of your goddamn plays so I can fucking.
He put them in the chat at the beginning of the thing.
Oh well, I don't read the chat, so I think
I read it out loud. I think you weren't here yet. I read all his plays out.
Well, sometimes when people speak and they're reading from the chat, it's like they're speaking fucking Bangladesh to me, and I just don't understand that.
I don't think Bangladesh is a language, Max.
Okay, well, whatever. Bangladeshi.
I wonder if he Bangladeshi.
Well, that was a good one. You'll like that spread.
Which one? The done?
Yeah,
I got it on.
He said it's over.
Oh wow!
He said it's over.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
When I worked at what was a steakhouse that I worked at?
You know, Chris Paul is so happy about this result right now.
Yep.
He's amped up, dude.
Yeah, but he also doesn't play in LA anymore, so he's a chump. And he enjoys having sex with farm animals, so that's just disgusting on his part. How did they call a foul there? There's 3 guys touching him. Oh my god, there's a roll on the offensive staff for fucking Freddie Kitchens and the Giants.
Oh,
That's putrid, pathetic.
they're gonna have Jason Garrett and Freddie Kitchens on that staff.
God, wow, how retarded are they? How many fucking?
Wait, what's going on?
I need confirmation on this one.
Wait, what team is he supposed to be going to?
The Giants. The Giants.
Why would you bring in Jason Garrett, an unimaginative person, to be your OC?
Bro, they want to fucking lose. So how do you lose? You bring in Freddie Kitchens, an absolute moron. I doubt that he can even read. The soulless fucking ginger that has been literally fucking brought to earth by the devil so that he can ruin the fucking promise of good football teams. Like, I don't understand how no one sees this except for me. I don't get it. Like TJ Hawes of Burham Young of BYU. He is also a devil's child, except his hair has been dyed and colored by the sun in Utah so much that we don't even recognize he's a ginger. But I see those devil eyes he has. He has no soul. Souls matter, guys. Souls matter. And also, just to let you guys know, Minnesota's winning this week. Minnesota's beating the 49ers. What do you got to say about that? What do you got to say, huh?
I think you're wrong.
I think you're from New Jersey.
That's true.
Spread, how do you feel about Steph
like
recruiting Giannis?
I'm going to quote Joe Ranieri.
I liked it.
And I'm going to say this. The 49ers have not played playoff football. When they play football,
that is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life.
They will have sex with fucking donkeys. Okay? How about that? Okay? Jimmy G is going to fucking think about having sex with an Instagram model, throw an interception. It's going to be a pick 6. He's going to, again, go to the locker room, drink Gatorade, slash his wrists, and get into a fucking hot tub. Sold to him by a guy in Pittsburgh. It's going to happen. Okay, Jay? Just remember I said it. Just like when I said Minnesota was going to win, and you were like, no. And I was like, that's my 69-unit whale play, Minnesota money line. And what cashed? That's right. Don't fucking forget, Jay. I'm the king of fucking darts in football. The king of darts in football.
Yeah.
What, you trying to deny it?
I can't even. I'm not even going to respond.
You can't even deny it. So you settle the fuck down or I'll turn my camera on and I'll let you see what I'm doing. You don't want to see what I'm doing right now, bud. You don't want to.
Please don't.
All right. So, yeah. Just remember when the Giants, when the Vikings beat the fucking 49ers, I'm going to troll you worse than Ant does. You're literally going to fucking crawl into bed after the show, wrap your fucking blanket around you and suck on your fucking thumb and shake hysterically. Yeah, fuck, no response.
I love when Max goes like way off the rails. Jay just sits there and stares at the screen.
See, guys,
there's no response.
He has lots of practice. That's why. But I know how to push the buttons. I just refuse to do it most of the time. I can get him talking back to me. I could chirp him to the point that he's just like, I can't hold him back anymore. I got to tell this fucking midget off. And then I'll be like, Jay, a midget is actually 5.5 inches shorter than I actually am, so suck my dick, pussy.
I can't imagine why we're not going to get picked up by like a major place one day.
Just say that I can't come along with you.
We'll tell them he has Tourette's and he is.
Won't that make you sad?
No, because I know that I have a whole bunch of professional content that I can use to advance my career. I would just be like, listen, this is stuff I do for free. It's volunteer work. What do you fucking mean? You think I'm going to be on my best professional behavior? No way. That's not funny. That's not entertaining. And any producer that has any common sense would just be like, Max, like, is that you all the time? And I'd be like, no, that's me on the live line when I'm there to entertain and not there to break down fucking games. It's pretty fucking simple.
Jerry Jones says he's on drugs.
Yeah, they're legal in Canada. They're not illicit drugs, guys. I live in a country that was smart enough to legalize something that should have been legal fucking 60 years ago. So don't hate because you live in a state that is backwards. Like New Jersey. Fucking mudbones.
All right, well, we're going to get out of here. 12:45 over here in the East Coast.
Fuck, I thought we'd be gone half an hour ago. Shit.
Yeah, me too. I just looked at the clock and I was like, oh, shit. We will see you guys back here tomorrow night. Big weekend ahead. Football all weekend long. Basketball tomorrow night. Should be fun. Thank you guys for hanging out at home. We just got 100 likes. Unless somebody takes their like away to be spiteful. So please don't do that. And head over to sbrvideo.com/live line. Click some stuff. Best sportsbook page is awesome. That's it. For Maxwell Smart, Tyler, Spread, and myself, we'll see you guys tomorrow night. We're back after this.